And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to another weekend edition of the WardiTV Monday, number 40. I'm of course your side VIP with you, and joined by these amazing players, by the people in chat, and by my plushies as well. Welcome one and all to your weekly dose of Open StarCraft or Open Tournaments here for the WardiTV Monday. And I'm of course jumping into our first series of the broadcast, into the round of 32, exclamation mark B in the chat if you guys want to have a look at the bracket yourselves. The bracket is live, the bracket is stacked, the bracket is especially stacked this week. I'll be honest, it was a hard decision. Like, I was so spoiled for choice when it comes to where we want to go and where we want to head. We'll get into it. For now though, spawning in the top right hand corner of lane lines, we have the red Terran player. We have the South Korean Terran representing Team Little Fairy. It is Percival. And spawning in the bottom left hand corner, we have the Chinese Protoss player. We have the teal Protoss. It is Mocha. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It is a Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat as we jump into our best of 3. Also, a big shout out to Genesis Buddha in the chat. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Hope you had a great time. And welcome one and all to the CranKy Ducklings. Welcome to the WardiTV Monday. Again, there's a weekly tournament. Every single week we do host this event. I say we, Wardy does host this event, and thankfully does open it up to community coverage. So we do provide our own coverage as well. I believe Wardy will be on his own half of the bracket. I don't know where he is, but the bracket is, again, there's just so many different paths we could have gone down, and I don't think there was a wrong choice. We'll get into it after our first series. For now, double gas opener out of Percival, going for a faster Rex. Sorry, I should say going for a faster factory behind this into a delayed CC. And with this, it is a more tech-heavy start. With this, we'll keep an eye on the add-ons. It is going to be Reactor first. With this, we can go into Reactor Reaper Hellion. We can go into Reactor Marine, into an earlier tech lab, into an earlier starport, into Cyclone, into drop play. There are options here available to Percival, so we'll see how aggressive he plans on being, but we expect aggression nonetheless. There's that CC on the high ground, actually, so being a little bit safer with his command center location, doesn't risk on the low ground. So here it will be safe from any kind of harass. I'm referring to adept harass or stalker harass or probes as well. So it is going to be safe on location, or safe on the high ground as opposed to on location. Meanwhile, it's going to be reactor into add-on swap. Okay, so with this we can go into reactor to Hellion and make not just 2 but a pair of 4 Hellions as well, and go for a drop. Speaking of, there it is, Roxy Starport. The plan is to go for the Hellion drop into the main base. Oh boy. Meanwhile, from the side of Mocha, he is going to be going for a standard opener. He does go for his initial Twilight Council here. Twilight Council into Blink. Reaper does poke in, does not get the probe kill. With that, Mocha, he will defend it nicely, but Mocha's in the dark. Mocha, he has incomplete information here. Do we have a sentry to scout? The answer is no. Double Stalker. 0 sentry means we do have a lot of incomplete information. There we go. We have a sentry now on the way, but the drop is coming. Oh boy, this is going to be a late realization, a late scout from our Protoss player, and with that, this can get damage done. Now, how many shots to kill a probe? With a Hellion, 3. It takes 3 shots, so it takes 3 Hellions to 1 shot. Otherwise, you can 2-shot with 2 Hellions, true, but here we go. We have the 3rd and 4th Hellion arriving, and we're about to load up and drop into the main. And the main base is going to get roasted here. A lot of this will come down to the reaction time of Mocha. How quickly does he pull his workers away? How quickly does he react with the Stalkers? How quickly can he focus down the Hellions? As Percival, he does drop in, unloads the Hellions, dives into the mineral line, and the probes are about to get roasted. Would you warp in reactively here? So far, 2 probes going to be going down. So far, no major damage yet. But that's going to be fine. Oh, they line up. Oh, they do line up. 10 workers do go down, and they keep lining up. But we're still not done. We still have 3 more Hellions, and they do one-shot here. The probes, they do line up. It's going to be 16, 18 probe kills. Can we get one more volley? We just leave. Yeah, we just walk away. A rough start here for Mocha. A very rough start as the mineral line gets roasted. Probes do go down. 2 Hellions somehow survive as well. They can always go back in at a later date. And Percival, he's chilling. He's perfectly comfortable back at home, building up. Remember, this was not a big investment, by the way. He goes back in. Goes back in for a scout at least. Does scout the robo. How many gateways? 3. 1 in the main, 2 at the natural, so 3-gate blink out of Mocha. With this, we have to get some counter damage. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to even throwing down the 4th gateway and just sending it across the map, because that was critical damage. And the hope here is that maybe Percival's too greedy, but look at this, we have a bunker, we have a turret on the way as well, just to make sure that there is detection for a Dark Shrine or for DTs. Likewise, tank in the main, tank at the natural, Marines are in position. So far, Percival looking quite solid, quite secure. Ajahn moves out, Haley moves back in, getting 1 more probe. 1 more probe goes down, and Mocha does move out. And again, it's all or nothing here for Mocha. Does have it towards the main. Tank is in position, 2nd tank as well. Does he go for blink? Does he go for the tanks? The boys are being pulled to repair. It does repair. Ooh, forcing a bit of friendly fire. Marines, they have arrived. Remember, there's no stim, so there's no way to really chase this down. Oh god, despite that, a Stalker does fall. Oh god. And Mocha is deflected. That Percival, he defends, he holds. Behind this, we have stim. Almost complete here for Percival. He's got double bunker here at the natural just to make sure he's secure, and I mean, he's secure. I was about to say that all he has to do is just survive the counterattack, and then from here he can turn this into a 2-base all-in. Like, I would not be opposed to him throwing down 2 more maxes and just pulling the boys. Just pull the boys, send that across the map, and commit to an all-in. The reason for this would be just because he knows that he's ahead, he knows that he has a lead, and right now Mocha needs time to recover. Needs time to go into a 2-base all-in. Okay, interesting. Well, I was gonna say that Mocha can do one of 2 things: can expand, get a 3rd, and try to macro out of this, or just double down. We're doubling down. Okay, let's go. Sincera Shema, Papi Shema. Good to see you. Always, Papi, always. Dzień dobry, dzień dobry. As a Percival does break out. He's got 3 tanks. Does he pull the boys? We're expecting it, but we'll keep an eye on Percival, as he's actually keeping some bio back at home. Speaking of, he's ready. He's so ready. Oh my god. I'm speechless, buddy. Takes down the prison, takes down all the zealots. Nice start stepping here at Percival. Likewise, TC is on the way. He's not going for the all-in. He does not pull the boys, but now he has nothing to worry about. Now he can F2A move because he has dealt with the prism. There's nothing to threaten him back at home. There is no threat. Scans no 3rd. Seeing no 3rd base should be assigned to pull away, right? Mocha, he's not expanding. If he was, then Percival, he can break through, but remember, Mocha, he's going all in, and Percival playing into his hands here, diving on top of the tanks. Yeah, tanks are surrounded. Tanks are going to be cleaned up. A better trade here for Mocha. So far, so good. Mocha setting up here. Does siege up those Widow Mines. Ooh. Brutal shots going to be going up here on the Zealots. Likewise, does dodge the mine shot towards the end. Slick moves there out of Mocha, but alas, he's running out of steam, running out of Zealots. Pylon goes down, denies the warp in, and the tank is exposed. The Twilight Council, the Robo, the Gateways, the Shield Battery, the Natural Base, it's all exposed. And Percival, he can just snowball from here. The boys are being pulled. Mocha getting desperate. Dives on the medevac. The Marauders even. Whatever he can get. Oh god, the mine shots. Mine shots on the probes. Aye. And with that Percival, he has done it. He has broken through. And from here he can snowball out of control. I mean, he already has. The ball be rolling. And Percival is that ball. And barrels through the Stalkers. Gets into the mineral line. And there's just not much left. Not much here. Okay, he's coping a little bit. There'll be some cope. 24 pro kills. 24 pros do go down. From here, Percival, we can now work towards the main base. We're down to 1 zealot. GG gets called, and with that, Percival takes game number 1. GG. Whew. GG well played. Percival does take a lead in the series. Again, he is favored coming into this, but a shout to Mocha. Of course, he is one that can hold its own at times. So we'll see if he can bounce back. We'll see if he can make a series out of this. Let's go. So we're jumping into game numero 2. Oh. So we're getting into game 2. Game 2 going to be on Pylon. Let's go. we get into Pylon here. After said series, assuming we don't go to the ace match, of course, we will be going over the bracket itself so that we can catch up and figure out where we're headed and where we are going, and the purpose and the reason as to why we dove on this series. I'm sure you can piece it all together. As spawning in the top left-hand corner of Pylon, we have the South Korean Terran player. We have the Red Terran leading the series 1-0. It is Percival. For Team Little Fairy, and spawning in the bottom right hand corner we have his opponent. There we have the orange Protoss player, the Chinese Protoss. It is Mocha. It's Mocha time. Let's go. Right, let's go. As from here we're going to be settling in. We do have our gates on the way. Interesting setup here. We're not looking to wall up or wall off any locations. Sitting up here in the main. And welcome to Pylon. Pylon, of course, being the not the smallest map, but a smaller map in the map pool. Shorter rush distance by ground, very direct rush distance as well. We do often see a lot of all-ins. I say that, I was a little bit surprised last game that Percival didn't go for any kind of all-in. He did expand. I mean, he still won the game with his push, but that might be an indication that maybe Percival was going for a bit of a slower approach here. We'll see. We'll see. Of course, did bob off with the initial reactored with the initial reactored Hellion into Hellion drop. This time, I expect to see something a little bit different. It was just a really strong start for Percival, just killing so many pros at the start of the game. That was borderline game-ending damage, if not just game-ending damage. We'll see. We'll see what we go for this time, as we do force the CCO to be a little bit off-center. Okay. Off-center command center. Nice little win here for Mocha. Likewise, I should have also emphasized single gas this time. Single gas opener, so Rex, expand, a delayed factory out of Percival. We're going for a more economic start this time. After the chaotic game one. So that's chaotic. Behind this, there's that factory. From here, we can go into Widow Mine drop, for example. We can go into Marine production, into early Tech Lab instead, into early Starport, into Banshee play. Even without a double gas opener, we can still head in that direction. Not as quickly, but we can head there nonetheless. Like behind this safety shield battery, gets a safety shield battery, is soon going for a second choice. We would imagine it's going to be another Twilight Council opener, and this time we're hoping that we have a more secure start and we don't stumble out the gate. There it is, reactored Marine, which means to present that gas for the faster Tech Lab into the starport. And this can lead into Banshee play. Oh boy. For now, it's going to be the initial Cyclone, or at least it should be. So you can go Cyclone first, then into a Medevac, into Cyclone drop, or Cyclone into add-on swap, into Banshee play. Keep an eye on Percival. Twilight Council gets thrown down. Once again, the Twilight Council is a part of the wall in the low ground. This is a bit of a concern. We saw last game that this was exposed, and eventually it got punished. It was shut down, it was sniped. So I'm hoping that doesn't happen again. Regardless, we are walling up quite heavily here, so we're really prioritizing just having the SimCity here to fully wall up. And oh my god, that is not what I was expecting. We have another gateway on the way. How many in total? 4. So we have 4 gauge charge on the way here for Mocha. Throws down the Robo. This is a 2-base all-in. This is hyper aggressive, and we'll see how hard this hits. Meanwhile, across the map, interesting. So the factory, if you remember, was used for the Tech Lab, made the Cyclone, going for the Cyclone drop, then is peeled off to go for faster stim. That's going to be a second Rax here on top of that Tech Lab, going for a faster stim, I would imagine. Initial drop is moving out, and we'll see what we can get done. We'll see what we can get done here as Percival does move out, jumping in towards the natural. We spoke about the tech. The tech is exposed. Can he deny charge? The foreshadowing was there. We spoke about it. Oh god, about how he got sniped in game 1. Now he got sniped in game 2 as well, and yeah, that's brutal. With that Percival, he can kite. He doesn't have to. He's done enough. He's done enough at this point. Ooh, does overextend. Medevac goes down. Cyclone goes down as well. Percival, calm down. A bit of mismovements when it comes to the rally, and Percival, he will lose a lot here in the process. More than he should have. Like, he should have been content just sniping the Twilight Council, but alas, he got a little bit greedy. Okay. Now, Percival, what he doesn't have to worry about is any kind of counterattack. Yes, Stalkers are pushing in, but remember, there's no blink. There's no blink, there's no charge, there's no nothing. Stalkers are deflected. They do threaten the mineral line, and they do get a couple of SCVs, but nothing major. 2 SCVs so far. Percival, he will defend. Likewise, getting into zone 3-1-1 setup. Stim is halfway done. Getting into Stim, tank production underway. And Mocha instead will rush into a third. And Z is still working towards charge. Like, he will commit. It's heavily delayed, but charge is on the way. Okay. Getting to charge. Oh. Liberator will threaten. Getting a couple worker kills. Keeping Mocha busy. Ooh, do you see what I see? I see 2 more Raxes. Now, if you remember, last game, we only went up to 3 Raxes, then we go to 3rd CC, and then we pushed. Here, we have extra Raxes on the way, getting to a 5 Rax setup. At this point, we might just commit and double down, not expand, instead, just push out on 2 bases and look to end it. We'll see if he does commit this time. I will say that last game, he had a stronger lead in the early game. Here, a little bit less so. Liberator does get a couple of her kills. Gets 1 more. Leave 3 in total. In total, rotating back around. Yo, a big shout out to Luis in the chat. Gracias, gracias. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. Bienvenidos, bienvenidos. Hope you had a great stream. Had a great ladder session. Had a great time. Buenos dias as well. I know it's quite early in Spain, so take care, baby. Take care. But thank you so much. Hope you had a great time. And welcome one and all to the WardiTV Monday. WardiTV Monday number 40. We're still in the first round. We're still in the first series of the broadcast, but Percival does take a lead. Likewise, going for a double drop on the right hand side, and we have yet to see a 3rd command center, but he's getting add-ons, so I should be working to expand. Like, he should not be all in. As he does break out. Still being active on the map. Mocha is somewhat holding his own. My big concern here is that Mocha, he has no extra gases, so no splash damage. No gases here at the natural, no gases at the 3rd, and no gases at the 4th base. So just pure charge lot. It's a very zealot heavy composition, or at least it should be. We're not there yet. And Percival's already pushing. And you can see how little time it takes him to move out across the map from one side to the other. He's already here. He's already arrived. Ooh, yeah, brutal tank shots gonna be going up. Tank shots on the Immortals. Match shot here on the Stalker as well. The tanks, they do target down the Immortal. First one goes down to 1, down to 0. 0 Immortals left. Probably Percival, he kites back, deals with the Zealots, now can send one forward. And Mocha just cannot hold his own, not against this army. Again, the Zealot count just was not there. You can see he has 800 minerals. He's been missing warp ins. Has been missing macro cycles. They just cannot afford. Therefore, should working against Mocha, creating a choke point. And Percival, he's done it. Percival, he has done it at the same time. We do see a Liberator, oh, not quite in the main base, but the 15 pros did go down. The voids are pulled. The base is broken. Takes down the 3rd, now pushing further in. And Mocha, there's just nothing here. There's nothing here, only Zealots. And again, the Zealots are not going to be good enough. Pylon goes down, depower some of the gateways. Boys are being pulled once again. Into the Marines, not like this. Ooh, the mine shots are brutal. They shut down the Zealots, and with that, Percival, he has done it. He will just snowball out of control. Takes down the main army, breaks into the natural. And with that Mocha, there's just not much left. There's just not much here, not much left. Oh, we have to pull all the way. Let's go. Has to pull all the boys, papi. Yeah, Terrans do this, right? Does this work? No. Not against the Terran pack. And GG, well played. And with that, Percival, he will take the series 2-0, advancing on to the round of 16. GG. GG, well played. Congratulations with that Percival. He will claim the series. He will advance on into the next round. Meanwhile, my condolences to Mocha. Again, he did play well for himself. Just some really rough openers is what I will say. Like, game one was brutal, right? Game one, to see him lose so many probes. I mean, that was game then and there. Here in game two, just like in game one, Twilight Council was a part of the wall, and the Twilight Council was heavily exposed. With that, it was the first thing that went down, and with that, he missed his charge timing, right? He was building up towards an early charge timing, and he missed it. There was nothing there. GG. GG, well played. With that, Percival, he will claim the series, and we're going to be following Percival into the next round. Question becomes, who's up next? Let's find out. So let's catch up together, shall we? Exclamation mark be in the chat if you guys want to have a look at the bracket yourselves. The bracket is live. The bracket is stacked. It's stacked. Here we go. As from the top, let's catch up. We have the Mega, Papi, the Mega. I was so torn, but we have the Mega versus Lunacy. Big shout to the Mega. The Mega, he of course used to be more of a dedicated full-time player. Then he retired for a long time. He moved over from Peru into Italia, now living in Reynor's basement, of course. And the Mega, he's been out of the game for quite some time, but recently did start coming back. Recently did start devoting more time to practicing, to improving, and I haven't seen him in a bracket in a long time. So big shout to the Mega. Big shout out. Much love, much love. But with that, Lunacy does take the 2-0 and does advance on to face up against Mana in the next round. Likewise, Astrea. Astrea takes down not Oliveira, but Oliver. Oh, hold on. I'm blind. Oliveira, because there's only an E there, there's no I. But Astrea does take him down. Again, that is, I believe, a fan of Oliveira, just as a heads up. But Astrea does take the 2-0 Astrea in the next round. And again, this might be the first time that Astrea plays in a WardiTV Monday. Like, Astrea, he is not a regular in these tournaments. I mean, I know it's quite early in the morning in the Americas, so really cool to see him wake up this early. Again, this is why I was so torn, right? It's like my heart, like I want to be there for the Mega. I want to be there for Astrea as well. Astrea, he advanced on to face up against HarSim in the next round. HarSim takes out Neofost 2-0. So there's a lot of PvP. Mana, Lunacy, Astrea, HarSim, pure Protoss up there. That's one of the reasons why I did decide to avoid that section of the bracket. But like a lot of it, like a big fan of all those players, but there's a lot of PvP up there. Scrolling down, Shameless takes down Ragnar 2-0. Shameless up against Clem in the next round, facing off in TVP. Scrolling down, we have Young Yakov. Young Yakov takes out Liquid Cero. Liquid Cero, of course, is an amateur player, similar to Oliveira. Similar in the sense that they use the IDs of pro players, but they are just fans, of course. But Young Yakov does take down 2-0. Young Yakov up against ShoWTimE in the next round. Again, the potential Clem versus ShoWTimE match is looking insane. It's looking incredible. So best of luck to the players. As we're already jumping into the next series. Scrolling down a little bit further while we have a little bit of time here. Scrolling down, we have ByuN, the second half of the broadcast, or second half of the bracket. ByuN, he's up against the winner of Sebestis and Demi. We have Kira versus Scarlett. Hype. Scarlett takes down Hacker's top 2-0 up against Kira in the next round. Scrolling down, we have Reynor. I didn't even get there, but Reynor, he is also playing for the first time, I think. this is the first time he's playing in a WardiTV Monday. Again, Reynor, he rarely plays in weeklies. So does Scarlett when it comes to the WardiTV Mondays, so does Astrea. So we're getting a lot of newer faces here this week. Faces that we do not expect. We typically see players from Korea and from Europe, but less so Reynor and less so from the Americas as well. So Scarlett and Astrea. But right now, Reynor, he's up against Nicorect. Nicorect took down Lelix 2-1, and now we have our next series. We have our TVZ, and spawning in the top right-hand corner of Leylines, we have our South Korean Zerg player. We have our Red Zerg representing Team Falcons. It is Solar. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have the South Korean Terran player. We have the Blue Terran representing Team Little Fairy. It is Percival. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It is Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat as we jump into our best of 3. Just catching up. I tried. If Reynor wins, I get to eat today from the events account. Oh, let's go. Let's go. We'll be cheering for Reynor. We'll be cheering for it. Este di mega. Good to see you, papi. Good to see you. As always, as always. Bienvenidos, bienvenidos. Buenos días, buenos días. But yes, you see how just stacked the bracket is. Again, we have a rare sight seeing Reynor, seeing Scarlett, seeing not just Reynor and Scarlett, Astrea as well, the Mega, of course. So I was very torn with what series I wanted to jump into. You know, again, the potential Clem versus ShoWTimE in the quarterfinals also looks hype as hell. ShoWTimE versus Young Yakov, Clem versus Shameless. It was hard to pick and choose. A Scarlett up against Cure, but we did decide to fixate on the lower portion of the bracket, fixating on Percival, Solar, Reynor, and Nicaract. Likewise, you also wanted to avoid Wardy. I don't know what Wardy is casting. Let me just double check. Yeah, I still don't know. For now though, we are going to be settling in. So far, Hatchgas Spool, standard opener out of Solar. Meanwhile, Percival going for his own ranks expand, standard opener as well. So nothing crazy, nothing wild to begin with. Not yet. As Percival does poke across the map. Dance with the Lings, getting 1 Zergling so far, not bad. Now when it comes to Percival, he is a solo player in his own right, of course. He is still more of like an up-and-coming player. I say that. He's been around for many years, so it feels weird to say that. But he's a player that, you know, working his way up the ranks, I should say, and has been improving a lot over the past 6 months. It's been impressive to see his rate of improvement, 100%. And we have seen Percival take it to players like Solar in the past. Solar's favorite, 100%. But Percival, he has taken maps, and he can potentially take a series. He has it in him. We'll see if we can pull it off. Behind this, we do have our third CC for Starport. Economic opener here out of Percival. And Solar back at home, calming down. Oh, does focus on the Reaper. Nicely done. As we did see Percival, he was just a little bit too greedy. As he didn't want that tumor. Gets punished. See in the chat. I'll watch the YouTube VODs of all the POVs anyways to study how not to die versus Zerg. Let's go, let's go. Looking forward to it. As Percival moves out, behind this is going 3 CC into Banshee play, not just into Starport, so he's committing into Cloak Banshee. And we'll see what he can get done. Initial Hellions are moving out. Likewise, Solar is keeping up. Does keep up. Oh, rushing into an early there. Okay, so that was what, a 4:20-ish lair timing, so a little bit earlier than normal. Curious. So you're going for the early lair. Second gas already being taken. As the Hellions do poke in. Now from here, are we tempted? I feel like if we wanted to go into fast mutas, we would have gone for a bit of an earlier lair as well. But we'll see. Yeah, we're taking gases. Now going for the 4th. But now we should have seen some tech. All the gases, now the lever chamber. So usually when you go for a faster lair like this, you go for an earlier Baleen Nest, and the Baleen Nest is lined up in such a way to rush into Baleen speed. But now we see the purpose here. I was curious. It was looking more and more like going and rushing into Spire, into Mutas, but no, we're rushing into a very fast Hydra Den. This is interesting. This is not normal. It's not normal, not standard. Almost like a Miyamika. Miyamika would often rush into Hydras and then go for Hydra-based all-ins. +1 range. Solar, he's cooking something. This is crazy. Going into 1/1 upgrades into +1 range, rushing into mass Hydra. This feels like a ZVP build where you go for a Hydra timing. against ByuN? Like, yeah, Mia Mike, is that you? Is that... Ay, ay, ay. Jesus. I almost want to... What is... Okay, we're rushing into lurkers. I'm gonna message Rex after this. But we are rushing to these upgrades insanely fast. And it looks like we're rushing into lurker tech. Okay. So I was looking forward to a Hydra timing. This is not a Hydra timing. We're rushing into all 4 gases, into all 6 gases. And the goal here is to rush into lurker tech. Now it's all coming together. Now, Percival, he will hit first. He's moving out. This is going to be the standard 7-minute timing. He's headed towards the expansion. We do have some Hydras to defend, but this is going to be a tough hold. Yeah, 1 queen goes down. He gets 1. And remember, there's no Bailings. There's barely any Zerglings. There's going to be 0/0 Zerglings as well. They'll slow down plus 1 carapace at least. But this high Hydra army is crazy. There it is. There's that lurker den into Hive. So again, as you mentioned, like, the goal here is not to rush into a Hydra timing, it's to rush into lurkers. Like, can he survive? Ooh, Tank Boy's gonna be going up. Yeah, rough fight there for Solar. They're gonna have to fight out of range of the tanks. I say that he's committing and Lee's coming from behind. Okay. They're coming from behind, barely breaks the tank line. Just barely. Solar, he's holding. He is holding on. I'm still a little bit in shock as to this build. Oh god. Like, I want to say that we've seen this before. I want to say, like, a couple of years ago, I want to say there was a build where you would rush into lurkers like this. I want to say we saw it on Romanticide? No. Maybe. Like, around the Romanticide era of StarCraft. Like, this reminds me a little bit of Rogue's current playstyle. Rogue, he's also one that does enjoy rushing into lurkers like this. Not in such a way. Often he would go Roach, then into lurker. Like, this is much more greedier, for sure. Zonkers, yeah, borrowed in time. Solar does defend. Percival trying to rush past. He's in position. Percival going for a split push. But Solar, he's almost there. He's waiting a little bit longer here. The Hive is done. Vipers have arrived. Cadence on the way with lurker upgrades. Isaac Signs kicking in. Yeah, so good. Does clap sword. Going for the tanks. Gets 1, gets 2. Takes down 2 tanks. At the same time, cannot push forward on the top side. Lurkers left in position. Lurkers are ready. It still does feel like a messy defense here from Solar, but I mean, it's working. It's working out, kind of. We'll lose an expansion. Hatchery goes down, has to be rebuilt. Hydra starting in. And these are still really expensive trades here from Solar. Very expensive. But takes out a tank. Gets another. Let's get another. Picking up whatever he can. And here comes the Nidus. And Solar, he's maxed. He's maxed out. He's been defending beautifully here. We do see that Percival plummets in supply. Juju just throwing away so much. And now it's go time. It is go time. Nidus in towards the natural. We could go for a bit of a base trade here. Lurkers in the Nidus though, they can pop out. While Solar moving in. Vipers are ready, we can abduct. As the Lurker goes down. But the Nidus, no, it finishes. Nidus does complete. Lurkers, they do borrow. At the same time, the northern base does go down, and it looks like Percival, he will defend back at home. He's holding, he does defend, at least somewhat. Got an expansion. Solar here races back. The Vipers, oh, there's just the one. Just the one Viper. Lurkers cleaned up. And Solar does take down 22 SCVs, gets decent damage. And well, he collapses on the army. And Percival, he can barely hold his own here. Unfortunately, he's just down too heavily when it comes to the army supply, when it comes to the worker counts. Did lose a lot. Solar now moving in. He's only got the one Viper. Gets the tank. Gets one of the tanks. Nice blinding cloud. Gets two more. Gets three more. Oh gosh. Forcing his way through. Takes down more tanks at the same time. Has to defend back at home. Lunkers is somewhat ready. Lunkers getting in position. Solar once again is maxed out. Still has a really low Viper count, which is a bit of a concern when it comes to trying to break these siege lines, but he's far enough ahead where it may not matter. It may not matter at this point. Just because there are so few tanks here to work with. Also did rebuild the Nidus, thankfully. Going for another Nidus. First of all, he does notice. Once again, moving out. Oh. Really gets full medevac. Nidus into the main. And Percival, he once again, I believe, hopefully did notice. No, maybe not. Okay, does rally in. In once again, Solar keeping up with the drop plate. Oh, where are those Vipers? Just now moving out. Just now being active. Oh, catching another tank. Still a bit of a messy fight here from Solar, and again, he's not really pushing with everything. He's still leaving Lurkers at home. There's still active drops. Percival, he's recovering. I spoke too soon. Oh god. I spoke too soon. That's just gonna be 13 SCV kills. Cleans up the Lurkers. Cleans up the Lurkers. Likewise, Link Hydra pushing in. Collapses on the Planetary. Planetary is gonna go down. He's only +1 melee links, by the way. Just a +1. SMH, my head. But regardless, Solar, he will still everyone takes down 3 more tanks. Takes down the Planetary. That's collapsing in. And Percival just doesn't have enough. She just doesn't have the supply here to work with. Losing 37 SCVs. Going for the CC itself. Doesn't quite get it. Does pull away. More Nidus. Let's get more Nidus worms. Oh god, catching out more tanks. And GG gets called Solar. He will take game number 1. GG. GG will play a very unique build here by Solar. Very unique. Sorry, had to message Rex. But GG well played. Solar does take lead in the series. Does take game 1. And with that, we are now getting into game number 2. We'll Here we go. So getting into the next game. So I just mentioning Rex. I was like, I miss me and Mike. He's like, why? I was like, oh, I saw the fast hydrogen. It reminded me of him. He's like, oh, his ZZ made me sad. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. But here we go. We're getting into game 2 and spawning in the bottom right hand corner of Pylon. We have our South Korean Zerg player. We have our red Zerg representing Team Falcons leading the series 1-0. It is Solar. And spawning in the top left hand corner, we have the blue Terran player. We have the South Korean Terran representing Team Little Fairy down in the series, but we'll see if he can force the ace match. It is Percival. Let's go. And I should wind it back and just emphasize the fact that Solar played like a madman last game. Going into the fast lair and rushing into 1-1 range upgrades, into fast hydrogen, into fast lurkers, like this is something that you rarely see nowadays. I was alluding to it earlier, like I do recall seeing something similar like a couple of years ago, to rush into lurkers in such a way, but yeah, it's a really rare sight and it can be abused. We saw that because of that, like Solar had a bit of a shaky mid game. Like the mid game was very shaky just because his trades and his defense was very expensive, because he was trading against Marines with Hydras. Like he was losing a lot of Hydras in the lead up to his lurkers, so it was quite costly there for Solar. It was costly, but he did pull it off, right? He barely did pull it off. He was able to maintain his economy, build up his Hydras, and then bam, counterattack with Lurker. And it was a pretty strong timing. It was a pretty strong timing. I should also emphasize, because he rushed into lurkers so quickly, because it was so fast, that's why there were no ghosts ready, for example. Like there was, it's actually a similar premise to what Shin's been doing with ultras, where because he gets into ultras so quickly, his opponent's not ready for anti-ultra tech. They're not ready with ghosts. Similarly here, where Solar rushed into lurkers, and because it was so fast, ghosts were a non-factor. Right? They were non-factor for Percival, and he wasn't quite able to handle the lurker play. It took a while for it to really kill Percival. He was able to hold his own for quite some time. I was very impressed with his Nidus play for the most part, and likewise was out trading Solar. He was trading more efficiently against the Hydra-based army, but eventually he was still overwhelmed, right? The Vipers, the lurkers, the Hydras even as well, were able to find a lot of damage. Did eventually overwhelm. But yeah, that was a crazy game. And I'll be honest, I don't expect to see that again out of Solar. Like it felt like one of those things where Solar, he felt like he wanted to experiment a little bit. I don't expect to see that again today. Like even if he plays against another Terran, even if he plays against like Clem later, for example, like no shot we see that again. Because it does feel quite abusable, especially from some of our other top players. And again, even Percival was kind of punishing it a little bit as well. Regardless, we're now getting into game 2. Behind this, we do have our standard opener. Ooh, hello. That is a starport. That is a starport before the CC. Okay, so Percival going for something much more aggressive this time. Typically, we'd see a command center on the way by now, but no, we're going to be delaying the command center in favor of a starport, in favor of, oh my god, in favor of something more aggressive. Speaking of aggressive, Solar, he's cutting workers. 24 drones, and we're stopping. We're gonna pylon. Pylon aggression is favored. Show rush distance by ground. We're gonna walk the queens. Oh, are we? I would have assumed we would. What's the plan? We don't see anything in the main, but that was a massive Link Flood on the way. Hellions are being active. Overlord's in position. Solar does go the long way around. Hellions are revealed. And now it's go time. Now there are 2 Hellions back at home. Can he get this round? Oh, can he? He can. Yeah, he can get. Oh, no. The wall is open. The wall is open. Oh, my God. That's a brutal choke point. Nice position there by Percival. Very nice position where one Hellion does go down. And the boys, they're unleashed. They're unleashed in the natural. They're unleashed in the main. There's still that one Hellion. Lings, they come in. They attempt to surround once again. The boys are being pulled. Nice defense out of Percival. He does minimize losses. And with that, Percival, he holds. Whew. He does hold on. Very nice crisis management. Despite the mass amount of Lings spotting into both bases, only 8 SCV kills. Only 8. And again, that could have been game ending. That could have been disastrous here. I mean, it's still a lot of damage, don't get me wrong. Behind this, Solar has been droning. And oh my God, if you recall, I spoke about the 1-1-1 hyper-aggressive start into what? Into BC. Attempted BC. Solar checking his scouting. He sees everything. He's fully aware. He's where the battle cruiser of the queens. They do hold back at home. Back at home, we have no lair. Oh. No lair, but we're building up a queen count. And here comes the BC. Now, I believe the goal here would have been to have hit with BCs and potentially even an armory and hellbats, but that's not the case. And that's not the case. It's not a factor anymore. CC on the low ground is expanding, and he needs to find some damage here. Have to find something. So far the queens, they hold their own. The late lair is a concern just because it means late spire and late corruptors. So there's going to be a bit of a bigger period in time where this BC can wreak havoc. It's going to be BC into ByuN, not BC into mech. Solar is committing into roach play. Committing into roaches. There we go. BC does teleport into the main. Lings, they respond to the Viking at least. Oof. And the first queen is going to go down. How many queens do we have left? 8. Now 7. 7 queens left. 7 queens remaining. They do zone away the battle cruiser. Likewise, Hellions towards left hand side. They do threaten. There's that Spire on the way to help deal with the battlecruiser. At the same time, Roaches, they get across the map. There is no bunker, and they do take down a couple of SCVs. Hellions, they do get into the mineral line, though. They do get in. They don't get much done. Hellions are cleaned up. They get 2 drone kills, and the Roaches, they aren't quite enough to break through. Not quite enough. Percival does hold. Once again, we end up in a kind of weird game state here. Percival, he's not all in by any means. He's expanding. Behind this, going to a very heavy buyer composition. Meanwhile, Solar, he's in a weird place himself. Just now working on the upgrades, which are going to be late. So late 1-1 upgrades out of Solar. Likewise, he's now working towards Aspire. From here, he has the option to go into Mutas. He doesn't know it, but I believe there's only one BC. Yeah, only one battlecruiser. But he already has the Roach Horn, though. Like, it's... there it is. Muta play. Okay, let's go. Going into Ling Bane Muta. Again, Mutas aren't ideal against BCs, but there aren't any BCs. There's BC. Like there's only one. There's no additional, so Mutas should be fine. Against one battlecruiser, they can focus it down. Drop into the main. Oh. The Mutas are revealed, and they're not ready yet. They cannot fight this head on. Oh my god, one Muta goes down. Marines, they bust into the middle line, getting 8, 9, up to 10 drones, 11. 11 drone kills, nice damage. Solar is hurting. Mutas are revealed. This BC should get the hell out of here. Well, it gets a good amount of tumors first. Does teleport away. Teleport. Backs off. Still being active. Whack West Percival sending everything right down the right hand side. And again, the music cannot fight this head on. And remember, the Ling Bane is lacking. No baiting speed, no baiting speed. The base goes down. Solar, he's in trouble. Again, all these mutas are good, but they haven't harassed. Like mutas that built to harass, that built to counterattack, they're not built to fight head on. Does get one Marine. It's one Marine so far. Okay, he just needs as much Ling Bane as possible. Still building up. More reinforcements on the way. So he does force the teleport. Marines are pushing in towards the natural, going for the going for the bathing nest. Oh, and this is too much. Yeah, bathing nest does go down. Massive pickup. Ay, ay, ay. And Solar, he will collapse in. He will clean this up, but he needs more than that. As he shuts down the main army, Banelings, they crash in. They crash into the ByuN. Solar shuts down the main army, and now it's time to counterattack. Now it's time to send it. Send it, papi. Keep going. Get some medevac. Get some medevac. Thors have arrived. Solar, he's on a solid drone count, but he does have to retake the bases. And now taking up towards Hive. Is taking up. The mutas, they can't achieve too much here with this Thor setup. You have some turrets on the way. But the species just refuses to die. It just boys are being pulled to repair. Ooh, turrets are ready. Thor as well. Thor also in position. Things are trying to collapse in. Oh, here he goes down. Go down. First, we'll just try and distract. Quite able to. Oh! It's out the mine shots. From here, Solar, he has gained map control. Again, it was a bit of a shakier defense earlier, but he has held, he has survived. Now he has map control. And Percival, he needs time to recover here. He's getting to his Thors, getting to 3-3. But the base is exposed. Oh, my shot doesn't quite go up, but Lings, they do get into the mineral line, and SCVs are going down. 5 so far. Drop across the map. Nice damage. He also gets a mineral line. Takes down 6 drones. Mine shot up. Doesn't quite go up. Not quite. So he defends, but first he's buying time. And hey, he's bought enough. With his double drop, he forced everything back home, and Percival, he's now close to maxing out. He's pushing very deep on creep, though. I feel like he shouldn't quite be here. Percival's pushing far in. Bailings, they roll forward. They do get trapped up on the Thor. Only for a moment there. No, never mind. Yeah, the Ling Bane is going to be enough. As you mentioned, Percival just getting a little bit too excited, pushing too far into creep. Down to 1 Thor. Link's capturing it from behind. This time they go for the middle line. This time they will get it completely. As Mutas says, let's respect that Thor. Now there's plenty on the ground. He's done it. So he breaks the main army, takes down the Thors, takes down the mutas, or takes down the medevacs, I should say, with the mutas. And Percival, he has been broken. He just doesn't have enough left. Not like this. Not like this. Sniping the CC. Catching other reinforcements. GG gets called, and Solar, he will take the series 2-0, advancing on to the next round. GG. GG, well played, congratulations. Solar, he will claim the series. Again, a very dynamic matchup is what I will say. With game 1, Solar rushing into Hydras and rushing into Lurker Tech. Game 2, we saw Solar going and committing into Mutas this time instead as a response to the BCs. It was a bit of a shaky response. I will say that early on, I favored Percival. If you remember, Percival, he defended very nicely against a Link Flood. It was a big Link Flood, and Solar didn't really kill many SCVs with it. But he was able to at least scout the Fusion Core. He shut down the BC, and he was able to get into Mutas from there. Even so, the Mutas, they had a hard time finding damage. If you remember, I was still favoring Percival as he pushed out across the map. When he sniped the Bailey nest, like Percival, he had a secure position, and then he overextended, then he got shut down, he got surrounded, and we saw Solar was able to gain map control and maintain it from there. GG. GG, well played. With that, we're going to be following Solar into the next series. What's going on? Where are we at? Let's find out. Let's find out as we switch our scenes over and catch up on the brackets and figure out what the hell's been going on. We have our next series, we have our next matchup. We are heading on over here to the Americas server. Up next is going to be Solar versus Reynor, as Reynor takes on Nickrak 2-0 and is up against Solar in the quarterfinals. Let's go. Just making sure that we have our players and making sure that we have everything set up. Beautiful. But again, it's going to be a rare side here as Reynor takes on Nickrak. And Reynor, he, I believe, has never played in a WardiTV Monday before. There's been 40 weeks of this, and for the first time, Reynor steps into the ring. For the very first time. Exciting stuff. Like, can he walk that royal road? You know, can he go the distance? Can he go all the way? And can he make it to the finals? Or even to the semis? We'll see, because Solar, he is known for having some intense ZVZ. We did feature Solar previously earlier today against Rogue in the GSL group stage in Group A. Oh. And Solar, he was having a harder time when Rogue was dictating the pace of the series and dictating the pace of the game. Oh. But we'll see how he will perform against Reynor instead. So we are going to be jumping into game number 1. Likewise, we also have Kior. Kior's up against Scarlett. They're mid-series when it goes up against ByuN in the next round. Goes up against ByuN. Likewise, Clem waiting for the winner of ShoWTimE and Jan Yakov. And Mana still waiting for the winner of Astrea and Harson McKay. So we still have some matches ongoing in the round 16. Still ongoing. Meanwhile, the Vitas are already done, and we are jumping into game 1. Gonna be on Persephone. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Persephone, we have our Italian Zerg player, the blue Zerg representing Basilisk. It is Reynor. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have the red Zerg player. We have the South Korean Zerg representing Team Falcons. It is Solar. Here we go. As we jump into our ZVZ and through the chat, predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat as we jump into our Zerg versus Zerg matchup. Coming into this, it's a hard one to call. If you remember, we casted these two face off quite a bit earlier this year, where in GSL Season 1. Reynor, he was in Korea. A couple of months ago for the first season of GSL, where he did compete, and fun fact, he did land in Solar's group, and they played quite often. In their first best of 3, Solar won it. Solar, he won 2-1, and in their second best of 3, the decider match of the group, Reynor won it 2-1. Both times went to the ace match, both times went all the way to game 3. The first time Solar took it, the second time Reynor took it. And if you remember, they did have a rematch at DreamHack where Solar was able to claim that series as well. So they've been back and forth. I do lean towards Solar. I do favor Solar slightly against Reynor, but I can see this going to the ace match, and I can see this going either way. As they're both relatively close in skill. Both close in skill here. For now, hatch gas full. A lot of this will come down to mind games. As opposed to several, Reynor, he's a lot more aggressive in this matchup. He's a lot more willing to go out workers and commit to all-ins or drone and just try to fake out his opponent. Reynor can be very tricky in this matchup. Can be very difficult to read. So best of luck with your gamba. Best of luck. Do not envy. So now we have our initial standard opener. Link speed is on the way. We have 2 in gas in the main base for Solar, 2 in gas for Reynor. So both players do pull out, which means we should be expanding. Then we go third base on the way for both players. And from here, we should be working towards that Bailey nest. So far, everything is looking normal. Everything's looking standard. So far, we have mirrored builds. And right now, what we're waiting for is the Bailey nest. Is looking for any earlier tech, like an Eva chamber, like a Roach Warren. There's that Bailey nest for Reynor. We should be seeing one soon for Solar as well. Solar, he did scout the nest. And he's getting his own. So far, so good. So far, getting to Ling Bane. Again, it is not uncommon for one of the players to go for an earlier Roach Warren. That's what we are looking out for. That's what we're waiting for. Likewise, oh, there it is. We're waiting for earlier tech, early Eva chamber. So +1 out of Solar. From here, we can go into a +1 carapace. So we can go into a Ravager Ling all-in, or you can go for +1 range and go for a Roach all-in instead. So waiting for the upgrade of choice. There's the Roach Warren. Likewise, the Roach Warren for Reynor as well. The Roach Warren timings are standard. It's the Eva chamber that is not. And we're expecting +1 carapace. Our eyes are on Solar. Ooh, +1 range. I believe, if I'm mistaken, I believe this is going to be a hash-based all-in where you skip lair. If I'm not mistaken, you hit with +1, but we'll keep an eye on Solar nonetheless. Regardless, we'll have that very early +1 timing. So players are joining. Players are saturating. Reynor, he does make a wave of 5 roaches early on. Lairs are on the way for both players. Okay. Getting his raw lairs. Eva chamber's now done for Reynor. He can start working on his upgrade. Again, he's going to be behind in the upgrades compared to Solar. Bear that in mind. There's going to be that window. It's going to be a very close window. Very clutch. But the window is there. There we go. +1 range for Reynor has begun. It's already halfway done for Solar. Now Solar taking his gases. Is probably droning up, actually. Getting up to 3 base economy. Likewise, so is Reynor. No rush. 8 minutes. Okay. No hyper aggression. Not yet. Oh, that I was not expecting. Okay, so we do have that fast pulse on timing available, and Solar is pushing, but this is a fake out. As you can see here, Solar, as he pushes out across the map, he reveals his army to the overlords, and he's droning. He's just droning. He's expanding. He's taking up into height, into the spire, into mutas. And Solar, he's just puffing up his chest and faking aggression. And now he backs up. As I mentioned, it was just a fake out. He backs up. Reynor, he did overmake roaches. And now he's droning. Now he has to catch back up. Now he has to drone. Reynor is behind. This is a big part of ZVZ. Just because overlords are so prevalent, you can use that against your opponents. And you can go for these fake out pushes and make your opponent flinch. And Reynor did flinch. As a result, Solar, he's getting away with quite a bit. The spire is almost done. Reynor, he's getting a 4th base with his cutting worker production. Now it's time to fixate and focus on nothing but roaches. Remember, Solar, he's the one that's being greedy by taking up. And now here come the mutas. There we go, 5 mutas on the way. That is enough to one-shot drones. Now, he doesn't want to overmake mutas. We have 6 mutas, getting up to 7. That should be it. We shouldn't be getting more. We need nothing but roaches. He's getting up to 8 mutas. That's a lot of mutas. That might be too much. That's a big investment. Bearing in mind that Reynor has a terrifying roach army. Now going for Hydras. Reynor, he scouts. Yeah, he scouts. He confirms. He gets eyes on the Spire. Reynor is aware. And there we go. Spores are on the way. Hydrogen's on the way. Muta is revealed. And the mutas are hunting on overlords at least, but they're not really getting much more than that. But again, what's important is that Solar, he's just focusing on roaches. He's just focusing on roaches and ravagers from here. Mutas, they get some free damage. They get a roach, they catch a queen. They do get it. At the same time, main army does move in. Mutas are here to support the army. That's still a lot of roaches for Reynor. That's a lot of roaches. Yeah, Reynor forcing his way through. So that's pull away. Let's pull away. Gas Geyser is exposed. Solar moving in once again. And Solar, he has enough. Yeah, this one he has enough. He's breaking through the roaches. Takes down the initial line. Yeah, they force a pull away. Only was revealed. As Reynor does sneak past. He's trying to rush on past. Solar diving on the main army. Takes down the Hydras. Getting to the Ravagers as well. Brutal trades. As they pull back, roaches are still moving out across the map. But Solar's done it. At this point, he has done it. He has broken the back of Reynor. Again, it was just a brutal timing. Detection is available. And again, Reynor, he did fall for the earlier push, and that led into this. That led into Solar getting away with so much, getting away with the upgrades, getting away with the 4th base, getting away with the mutas. Was able to pull it off. We have a couple of roaches in 2 mineral lines. Doing what they can. I mean, hey, the roaches they're getting damage done. Drones are going down. The problem here is that it doesn't matter. At this point, it does not matter. Roach one gets sniped. And GG gets called. Solar, he does overwhelm. And Solar takes game number 1. GG. Again, Solar, he was in the driver's seat for most of that game. Winding it back, where did it all go wrong? Well, both players, they were keeping up with each other. Everything was looking normal until the fake out from Solar. What happened? Solar, he pushed through the center of the map. As he was pushing, he was getting a Spire, he was droning, and he was getting a 4th base. He was doing all 3 things at once as he was pushing. And then when he got across the map, he turned around because he wasn't reinforcing. He was faking a push. He was faking an all-in. What did Reynor do as he saw the army pushing? He stopped droning and he hyperfixated on building up a roach army. He just hyperfixated on building up a reactive force, and he did nothing with it. Right? He was stuck with all these roaches. He fell behind when it comes to production. He fell behind when it came to workers, when it came to production, when it came to tech as well. And he was kind of stuck with it. If he had known a little bit earlier, then maybe he could have tried to counterattack to make use of that army, but he didn't, right? He was just stuck with an army that didn't really come into play, and with that he fell behind. And little moments like that can cost you the game. In ZVZ, when you have a mirror matchup, there's just so little room for error. But here we go, we're now getting into game number 2. And we'll see if Solar can fake Reynor out again, or if Reynor can instead be the one to fake out Solar. I was also concerned that the mutas, they wouldn't do enough damage, but hey, they hunted down like 5 overlords. They were able to pick up some roaches. They were able to distract in the main. Like they were able to pay for themselves. They had their part. And here we go. We're now getting to game number 2 and spawning in the bottom right hand corner of Incorporeal. We have the Italian Zerg player. We have the blue Zerg representing Basilisk down in the series. We'll see if he can bounce back. We'll see if he can make a series out of this. I believe he can. It is Reynor for Basilisk. And spawning in the top left hand corner, we have the South Korean Zerg player. We have the red Zerg representing Team Falcons. It is Solar. We go. Well, seems how you're always casting. See, Pappy, see. Always. Basically this is our second broadcast of the day. We were live earlier covering GSL, of course, covering GSL Group A, Solo's group, fun fact, including Solar and Rogue and Gumiho and Maru. Do recommend it. There was some fun games, some fun matches, and we are going to be live tomorrow in around 12 hours, in around 12 hours time with Group B of GSL. Basically after the initial morning GSL cast, I just spent the entire day editing VODs and working on VODs and making thumbnails and scheduling it. I'm a little bit fatigued, a little bit. I usually try to nap in between casts, but not today. And I might regret it, or I already do. I already do regret not getting some sleep. But really, that just means that when I do go to bed, it's gonna be that much better. I just won't wake up. I just let's go. We'll be fine, Pappy. We'll be fine. For now though, we are going to be settling in. We do have our initial opener, hatch gas pool, standard opener out of Reynor, standard opener out of Solar as well. Likewise, we do pull out of gas, so 2 in gas for both players, so nothing crazy. From here, we should be getting a third base, and from here, we should be getting a Bailey nest. And once again, just like last game, we're looking for any big point of deviation. Last game, Solar did go for an early Roach Warren, and sorry, he went for an early Eva Chamber into early +1 range. That didn't really come into play, but it did help Solar kind of sell the story that he was going for a timing, and it did scare Reynor. Like, it terrified him into overreacting. So we'll see if he does go for something similar once again into an early Eva Chamber. For now, Bailey nest on time, and there's a Bailey nest for Reynor as well. So far, everything's looking normal. Meanwhile, welcome one and all to Incorporeal. Incorporeal, of course, is one of the largest maps in the map pool. Long rush distance by ground. The bases themselves, some of them are a little bit more defendable than others, but overall, it's a little bit more open here, a little bit less accessible. We often see longer games as a result, but in a ZVZ, I don't think that matters as much. Players can still be hyper aggressive here. That's a Ling Surge. It's 12 Lings on the way. Roach Warren has been thrown down. Hidden in the main, by the way. Okay, hidden Roach Warren in the main base. Solar being cheeky. So very fast Roach Warren. Meanwhile, did go for the Ling Flood, so Lings are rushing out across the map. The goal here is to break the third. We'll see if he can. Bailing's morphing in for Solar. Bailing will finish. We have defensive Bailings here for Reynor, and Reynor, he should be able to hold on. Behind the Solar, he's not droning. Is not joining up. Lings are dealt with. Solar pulls away. Roach Horn's almost complete, and from here he should be making nothing but roaches. And there it is, 6 roaches in production. Solar's going all in. He's going all in. And Reynor, does he read this well? He does run up to 40. He's waiting for the Roach Horn. He's holding onto his larva. Roach Horn is done. There we go. Safety roaches on the way. In a standard game, he should just be droning. And he does drone somewhat, but not enough. I feel like he should hold. Like Reynor, he should have enough. There we go. Spine crawlers on the way as well. From the side of Reynor, being very safe. And here comes the all-in. But Reynor, he hasn't been too greedy. Still comes down to the armor control, but things are looking good here for Reynor. Assuming he does finish his spine crawl, assuming he doesn't take a Bailey to the face. Oh, Speaking of, Reynor, the Banelings are dealt with. Lings, they collapse in. Getting on top of the queens. Oh, the queen's getting surrounded. He gets one. Takes down the roaches, takes down some of the queens. Banelings, they crash into the lings. And Solar is trading well, but does he have enough? Takes down another queen and another. Queens do fall, but I feel like Reynor should hold. Yeah, the Spine Cooler tanks a lot. Does tank quite a bit. More lings are trickling across the map. This is still very close. And what are we going for? Oh, once it's around. Does one, so we'll get it. Banelings almost morphed in. Oh my god. Oof, massive connection. Yeah, it does connect, and Reynor holds. Reynor, he holds. And what's terrifying about this hold is that, remember, Reynor, he did drone somewhat. He's on 42 workers. He's up 12 drones. And Solar, he's run out of steam. He's just run out of steam here. Again, he was hoping that he could catch Reynor droning, but he didn't. So GG gets called, and Reynor, he shuts down the all-in. We're going to the ace match. We're going all the way to game 3. GG. GG, well played. With that, we're going to that ace match here. Again, winding it back, Solar, he cut workers early. He committed to an all-in. I want to say he cut workers at around 30 drones. But as you recall, Reynor, he only droned somewhat. He droned up to 40. He did make 10 drones, which is a good amount of workers, but he didn't over-drone. He thankfully did wait for his roach run to finish, and he did make 6 safety roaches. He understood that something was wrong. Something was wrong, something was amiss. So he did decide to play it safe, and he completely shut down the all-in. GG. GG well played. Solid read there by Reynor, whether it was intuition, whether it was just, again, just being safe. Just really well played there. Shuts down the all-in. We'll go to the ace match. We're going all the way to game 3. And we'll see how this story ends. We'll see how the story ends. As we're loading into Tokamak for that final game. Oh, hello, Pi. Hello. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? Thank you for always being here. Always. I mean, I guess it's in your comment, but yes. Always there, Papi. Always casting. We do what we can. Short nap into Monday Night Weekly later? No, shot. Unfortunately, we don't cast the Monday Night Weeklies. That's usually when we're asleep. That's usually when we try to sleep. I'd love to cast everything, but you know, it would be nice to sleep at some point. Would be nice. But good to see you, Pi. Good to see you. As we're getting into the ace match and spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Tokamak, we have the blue Zerg player. We have the Italian Zerg representing Basilisk. Tying up the series 1-1 and forcing that ace match, it is Reynor. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have the South Korean Zerg player. We have the red Zerg representing Team Falcons. It is Solar. Here we go. Here we go. Is it? I don't know the context of that message. Maybe it is. Maybe not. For now, though, Reynor, he does claim his natural, just standard hatch gas pool. Despite how aggressive our players have been so far in this series, like we're not going for like any kind of crazy 12 pool or 12-11 or 13-12 or anything like that. Standard openers, it's typically in the mid game where things are spicing up, whether it's a Solar cutting workers and coming to an all-in or faking out an all-in as well. So far, though, in the series, Solar has been the one kind of dictating the pace of the game. It was game 1 where he faked out Reynor. It was game 2 where he committed to a real all-in. Game 3, how does he open up? Does Reynor decide to kind of take the reins instead? I would hope so. We'll see. Now would be a good time. As welcome one and all to Tokamak. Tokamak, of course, being one of the more larger and defensive maps in the map pool. Not the largest by any means, but larger. If there were any game that would lead into standard Roach versus Roach, I mean, this could be one of them. Could be one. But I do wish all those working behind the scenes on the Monday Night Weekly the best. The best. For sure. No, a lot of work gets put into it. Even if we don't get to cast it, we do appreciate it as well. Do appreciate. Solar does claim his third. And Reynor should be doing the same. There we go. Third base is on the way. Everything looking normal. Everything looking standard. From here, we should be getting to our Bailey Nest. And for the most part, my eyes are going to be on Solar here. Just because he's the one that's been, again, dictating the pace. It was game 1 where he went for the early Evo Chamber. Game 2 where he went for the early Roach Warren. This time, early there. Early drones. Where are you taking us? Oh! So everything is zoned away. So far, everyone's still saturating, still droning. And we do have that early Evo Chamber once again. Okay, just like game 1, does rush into early Evo Chamber. Now in game 1, this led into early +1 range. Now, if you recall it, the +1 range didn't really lead into anything. It led into a fake out, then into a hard switch, into a fourth, into a spire instead. But this time, it might not be a fake out. Like, that's the scary thing here about Solar is he can commit or he can fake out a push. It's hard to get a read on what's going on. Is that Roach One on the way? Meanwhile, Reynor going for a bit of an earlier Roach One instead. As a result, a later Evo Chamber. Here we go. Not too far behind with his own +1 range. So the upgrades, they're on par with each other. On par. So far, both players just droning, just saturating. No big commitment into Ling Bane. Oh, and there we go. We have 6 roaches in production for Solar. Likewise, Reynor getting some safety roaches as well. Lair is on the way. And I don't see a Lair here out of Solar. He's going for a what looks to be a hatch-based all-in. Getting into 4 gases. Yeah, building up to 4. Making more roaches. Yep, we're not getting a lair. We're not getting a lair here. It's going to be an all-in. So Solar, he is committing now. Thankfully, Reynor, he droned up a little bit. He's taking gases, but Reynor, he's not droning. He's not droning. He's making more roaches to defend. Reynor, he will have an army. He's not getting caught droning, not getting caught off guard. I do favor Reynor here. He is droning up a little bit more, but again, it's only a couple of drones here and there. It's nothing too major. Ling Scouts, oh, gets eyes on gases. Gets eyes on roaches, he knows. Yeah, he knows. Season's coming. There we go. Spine Caller's on the way. He confirms the all-in. And Reynor is getting ready. And again, he only droned up to 50. He only has, what, 3 more drones than his opponent? I mean, partly because he's making Spine Callers, of course. But Reynor, he did not over-drone. And Reynor, he does have the tools to defend. We'll see if we can pull this off. It's still going to be close. Solar committing in. Does commit. Files don't connect. Better can't give it for Reynor. He's pulling back to the Spine Callers. Spine Callers are almost done. They're barely almost done. Couple of files do connect. Solar now pushing into 4 spines, or into 3. And Reynor's holding. Reynor, he's holding on. Couple of files. Oh, 2 crazy army. But he's running out of Zerglings and soon to be running out of roaches. And Reynor collapsing in, takes down the roaches. Getting on top of the Ravagers. Spine Callers are still barely getting a little bit more help in. Does transfuse. Oh, say that. Queen goes down, Spine Caller goes down. Does Solar have enough? It's so close. It's still so close. Files down the Spire. The Spine even. But Reynor's holding. Reynor, he's holding on. He still has 2 more spine coolers. And Solar has to back off. He has to back off. He does recognize he cannot kill Reynor. Again, as a reminder, Reynor, he was playing safe. Reynor, he confirmed what was going on, and he threw down just a wall of spines. And Reynor holds. Now, what's scary here is that Solar has been droning. He's droning up as we speak. The lair is almost complete. Getting to his own upgrades. And Reynor, he is reacting quite hard, throwing down more spines. He's getting ready for a second wave. A second wave that isn't coming. Oh. So, a bit of a misread here from Reynor, as he's investing quite heavily into roaches, but also droning at the same time. He's getting more spines! He's getting more spine coolers here. Solar, he droned up to 60, by the way. He's up to 3 base saturation. He's up to 3 bases. Spine coolers are finishing. Solar has a better economy. And now Reynor starts to drone, but these drones are late. Yeah, late droning out of Reynor. Again, he defended well initially, but this does feel like he's terrified about another push. A push that is not coming anytime soon. Solar waiting for upgrades. Getting a 4th base. And now Solar's pushing, but it's far later here. Like, the investment into all these roaches and into all these spine coolers just was not worth it. And now, as a result, Solar has a massive supply lead. Ay, ay, ay. Oh. Takes down the Overlord. Solar pushing in. Reynor, he's in trouble here. And you may be thinking like, oh, but he made all these spine coolers. Like, yes, but he made them early. His drones are late. That means the army is smaller. And you can see there in the supplies, right? In that supply disparity. Lings, they peel off into the natural. Reynor being forced back. And with that, he's being broken. Being broken here and now. The wall of spines is falling. And Solar, he has too much. He's up in upgrades as well. He has Wilson Carapace, takes out all the spines. And Reynor, he cannot keep up. Not with this. Again, unfortunately, Reynor, he just misread the game. Defended well initially, but GG gets called. Solar will overwhelm, and Solar will take the series 2-1, advancing on to the semi-finals. GG. Whew. GG, well played. Congratulations, Solar. He will claim the series. A very intense back and forth here. Once again, Solar, he was dictating the pace of every single game. Game 1, Game 2, and Game 3. And here in Game 3, Solar, he committed to the all-in. Reynor, he did a great job at reading it, at defending against that, at setting up against the initial all-in. But it was in the aftermath of that where Solar was droning and teching. Reynor, instead of droning and taking himself, he was throwing down more spine coolers, making more roaches. His drone count was lower for a lot longer. Took him a long time to realize, oh, he's not pushing, he's not attacking. I should have been droning here, and that did cost him his economy, which cost him the army, which cost him the game. GG. GG, well played. With that, Solar does claim the series, and the question becomes, does he have an opponent? I feel like we've been speeding through the brackets. Where exactly are we? Oh. Here we go. We have ByuN. We have ByuN versus Cure. They're currently mid-series. They're currently facing off. Cure takes down Scarlett 2-1. Shout out to Scarlett for making it all the way to the ace match. For going the distance. Does go the distance, but Cure does take the series. So ByuN versus Cure going on to the TVT. When it goes up against Solar in the next round. Likewise, we have Clem versus ShoWTimE currently mid-series as well in a TVP. Astrea versus Hearthstone. They've been going at it for like half an hour. What the hell's going on? What's happening? Ay, ay, ay. Oh, let's see if I can jump into this match. I don't know if I can. I might be too late. Basically, Clem versus ShoWTimE is currently ongoing. Yeah, it's by a couple of seconds. I was so close, Pappy. I was so close. Oh, feels bad, man. So, Clem versus ShoWTimE, they're getting to the ace match. They're getting into game 3. I just missed that lobby by literally like 3 seconds. Ugh. So we just missed them. Meanwhile, Astrea versus ShoWTimE, I believe, is still ongoing when it goes up against Mana. Meanwhile, I guess our attention is on ByuN and Cure. I guess that's where our attention lies for the time being. Solo waiting in the semis. So we're going to be going on a short break. We're going to be going on a short break here. When we come back, we'll be either jumping into ByuN versus Cure, or we'll be jumping into the lower semifinals. One or the other. One or the other. So with that, we're going to be going on a short break. Otherwise, hope you enjoyed the broadcast so far, and hope you have a great time here. This is the time to get some snacks, get some food, get some water, drain your disruptors, massage your marines, and hydrate all of your hydras. We'll be back soon with our next series with, again, ByuN or Cure, or ByuN and Cure, or ByuN or Cure against Sola. See you soon. See you soon after the break. And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to the semi-finals or semi-finals here of the WardiTV Monday number 40. We just wrapped up with the quarterfinals, of course, and as a reminder, the way this tournament works is that both semi-finals are going to be casted. Both are covered. First the upper, then the lower, then the grand finals thereafter. And we're jumping into our PVT, and spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Maganatha, we have our Polish Protoss player. We have our blue Protoss representing Team Liquid. It is Mana. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have the red Terran player. We have the French Terran representing Team Liquid as well as their teammates. It is Clem. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It is Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chats as we jump into our TVP. Again, originally we were going to be waiting for Cure and ByuN, but alas, the upper semifinals is ready first, so we are jumping into this TVP. Oh boy. And we're ready to feature once again the manager. Get to work. First, I'm curious, Mana, he is the player manager of Team Liquid, so he of course is in charge of organizing and scheduling, making sure that Clem gets to work. Make sure he does put the work in and does cook as hard as he can. Mana, of course, does make sure that everything is, I mean, personally I'm not too sure how things work behind the scenes, but I do know that he was putting a little work when it comes to organizing and scheduling for WTL, at least back when WTL was a thing. Nowadays, I'm sure has had more time to get busy whipping his plays into shape. Like, we have spoken about it before, but Mana, he has risen up the ranks quite quickly over the past couple of months. I would say that Mana is probably top 4 Protoss in Europe. Just below, I think just below Skillus. I think just below Skillus is Mana. He might even be above. Like, it's hard to say. Like, Mana, he's just a wild card. We speak about this all the time. It's like Mana, he spends the month like charging up and, you know, gathering said Mana, then bam, he pops off. He takes someone down like Clem. Like, he's beaten Clem recently. He beat Max Pax. He's beaten everyone. Like, Mana, he's a beast. And because of that, Mana, he definitely has a chance to bring Clem down again. Like, Clem is not safe. No, not against Mana. No one is safe. Coming into this, Clem is favored. Ooh, as Reaper goes down. Clem is favored for sure, but I mean, hey, Mana's already beaten Clem once in a series. He can do it again. Can do it again. He's referring to the Reaper, by the way. Reaper was sniped. Not like this. Now, the scariest thing about this series is that if he's angry, man. If Clem loses this series, he's not going to get paid this month. That's the other issue right now. Like, yo, you can't be the manager. Then, mate, you don't earn a salary. True. He's here. He's here for his salary. Oh, God. Mana, be merciful. Be... Oh, God. So now, does dip in. We do have our standard follow-up here. Actually, I say that Clem going into a Widowmine drop. Okay. Not seen too often. Setting up for the drop. Of course, Mana is aware. Mana is aware behind this, throwing down extra gateways, getting up to, so far, a 2-gate setup. I mean, welcome one and all to Maganatha. Maganatha is one of the larger maps in the map pool. On top of that, against a Widowmine drop opener, Mana can afford to be greedy. He can cut corners, he can go straight into a third, and he will. So this is a rare sight. A 2-gate blink is a rare build, but so is Widowmine drops. And against a Widowmine drop, there's nothing to threaten Mana. So Mana is free to expand. So greedier build here out of Mana. Hallucination coming back in for a rescout. Does get eyes on the add-on swap, so it's going to be a Widowmine drop opener into said Tech Lab on the starport. We can follow it up with a Raven for a Raven Harass or for Banshee play. What's it going to be? We have the answer, Raven. Ravens are on the way. Mana, I assumed he was going to expand, but never mind. He does warp in first. He will delay his third. He will delay. Widowmine does threaten, Sorg's in position, where Medevac does take a lot of hits, and ooh, the first one goes down. After he's targeting, oh my god, does retarget, takes down only one Stalker. That could have been so much worse. That was a very chaotic defense. But just gets one Stalker, and with that, Mana holds. And Mana, he is going for his Forge and his Temple Archives before expand. Very tech heavy here, and we've seen this before. If you recall, Mana, he has been popping up, and he has been embracing these earlier storm timings. So early storm on the way. We've been, of course, seeing Astrea do something quite similar as well. So now we're building up. And so far, it's on Mana here to contain his opponents. Meanwhile, orders harass into the main base, getting 1, 2, 3, 4 probe kills. Not bad. 4 probes go down for the 1 order turret. Clem behind the mineral line, at the same time going for another drop. You see Mana heading behind the mineral line as well, getting 1, getting 2 SCVs. Getting it to 3. Oh my god. Very nice control. Mana with some clean micro. And gets 3 SCVs. Likewise, Clem dropping across the map, but Mana does miss this drop. The goal of these Stalkers was to contain, but he fails to do so. And Mana is exposed. This mineral line, there's nothing quite here. Army moves out. Mana moves in. Can he snipe Stim? It's going to be close, but it looks like he wouldn't be able to. Yeah, Stim will finish. Ooh. Oh no, barely not. Wait, never mind. Never mind. That was half a second away. That's crazy. Marines are coming from behind. They punish the Stalkers. At least Stalkers are going to be going down, but that is a brutal pickoff. Ay, no Stim. And that means that this push is that much weaker. Sure, he has combat shields, but he cannot Stim in. He wanted to. Mana, he was late to react. 3 probes. 4 probes going down. Clem trying to break out, but again, without Stim, he can't really do much with this army. Ay. And Clem, he will stabilize. Like, sure, he lost a couple of probes, but now he can get a 4th base. He can fully saturate. High Templar amassing energy. Oh, Raven should be sniped. Yep, Raven goes down. Mana looking good. Mana looking good so far. Clem, he will slowly establish his 3rd base, now working towards the Ghost Academy. Does work towards the academy. The minefield is set. Sets up the minefield. Very nice spread. Spread of not just Widow Mines, but of Marines as well. Storms coming in. And the storms aren't going to be that efficient. The army is not clumped. Oh, High Templar goes down. Prism as well. Yeah, Money has to get out of here. He has to pull away. He has 2 more storms. Soon to be 3. There's 1. There's 1 storm. Zealous try to get into the middle line. There's Rico back home. Like, yeah, Mana, he cannot stick around. And Mana's at a disadvantage. This Clem, he breaks out, and now he has Stim. This time he's got Stim. By spinning up his army, or I say spinning up, working towards the other forms of splash damage. He's got Storm, yes, but now working towards Colossus. Ideally, you want both. On 4 bases. So far, so good. So far, so good. Clem still has that army lead. We do see Mana trying to bypass the army and hoping to try to force Clem back home. We'll see if he can. He turns around. Clem does turn back around. Storms are available. Oh, gets feedback. Oh, but the High Templar goes down. High Templar does fall. Another one as well. Bit of miscontrol there by Mana. Zealous to get the mineral line, but alas, Clem, he's here. He will shut this down. Now, what's scary is that, yes, Mana did force back his opponent. Does get some storms off. Oh, the Prism! Get out of here. Vikings, they chase him down. They will chase him down, and the Prism will not escape. Ay. So many. That was what? 4 High Templar. So many High Templar just went down. And now, what is it to defend? Almost nothing. Almost nothing. Yeah, too many losses too quickly there for Mana. Mana, he's in trouble. He's in danger. Here comes Clem. Clem with an overwhelming army. Force fields will buy some time. Mana is in danger. Storm doesn't quite connect. And Mana had some nice moments for sure, but he just lost too much. Too much too quickly. Here comes Clem. He's got EMPs. He's got Ghosts. There is one Storm. Raises the army. No major connection. No major connection. Clem moving in. Ooh. Okay, he wants that Colossus. Not quite able to break through. The choke point working against him. Does rotate over instead. Mana's keeping up. Keeping up with the rotations. Does focus down two of those Medivacs. It does get two. Oh god, Mana with the cleanup here. A little bit messy. Yeah, a little bit messy towards the end. A bit of miscontrol. And Clem still has so much momentum. He's still pushing forward. As the mine shots go up. Nice spread here with the Marauders. Again, a very Marauder heavy composition. The Storms do nothing. The Colossus does nothing. The Marauders, they tank everything. And they stim. They win. Once again, Storm zones. Look how he pulls away. Pulls away, pushes forward. Takes down the Bay. Well, not quite. Nice EMP. EMP goes up. Colossus is exposed. Don't threaten the dive. And from here, you can just go for it. Yeah, you can't just go for it. Colossus finally goes down. The boys are being pulled. Mana getting desperate, but the writing's on the wall. GG gets called, and Clem, he will take game number 1. GG. GG, well played. Again, Mana, initially he had a good start. Remember, up until the moment that he sniped Stim, that was solid. He sniped Stim, he delayed the push, but he was bleeding out some workers. He was late to take a 4th base, and he did overextend with his Storm. Like, he got into Storm, he pushed out, but he bled out so many units. Again, Clem, he just had a really nice setup at his 3rd base, a really nice spread with his Widow Mines, with his Bio Army as well. Just a very nice spread. And Mana pushed into it. He pushed into it. It was brutal. GG. GG, well played. And with that, Clem takes the lead. Clem does take the lead. Now we're getting into game number 2. Okay, we're getting into game 2. Is going to be on Tokamak. Okay. And spawning in the one-hit corner, we have our French Terran player. We have a French Terran. We have the Red Terran representing Team Liquid, leading the series 1-0. It is Clem. It's time for Clem. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have the blue Protoss player, or the blue Protoss. We have the Polish Protoss representing Team Liquid. It is Mana. Here we go. And again, we had some quirky builds last game, and Mana, he wasn't quite able to full take advantage of it either. I was a little bit torn. Basically, what happened was, if you recall, Clem, he opened up Widowmine drop, which is quite a rare sight nowadays. And if you recall, I was assuming that Mana was going to rush into a 3rd, but he didn't. Against the Widowmine drop, he stayed on 2 bases. He got into a forge. He got into his Temple Archives and towards Storm, and he delayed his 3rd instead, which did slow him down. Against the Widowmine drop, you can afford to be greedier just because you're under no threat of attack. With that early Storm timing, Mana didn't really achieve too much there. That's more designed to shut down early pushes, but we didn't really get that. So it was a bit of a shaky start, but we'll see where our players lead us coming into game 2. We shall see. Now Mana does poke in. We do have our initial double gas opener this time out of Clem. Okay, so much more aggressive. Double gas into a faster factory into a delayed CC. With this, we do have the fast tech lab. Okay, we're turning it up. We're turning it up here. So Clem does open up Reaper. With the fast tech lab, we should be going for a fast add-on swap here into fast Cyclone. From here, can lead into a starport, into a faster tech lab once again, into fast Banshee play. Show us what you got. Likewise, this can also lead into medevac, into Cyclone drop, can lead into early tanks, into a tank drop as well. What are we going for? What's it going to be? Cyclone is on the way. The Reaper went down, didn't it? Yeah. Sorry. I was so fixated on what was happening here, but Clem, he lost his first Reaper. He lost his first Reaper. It happened last game as well. So Mana, he's on top of his early game defense. Let's go. Shuts down the Reaper. Meanwhile, that is a reactor, not a tech lab. Okay, so it looks like a standard follow-up. It's going to be fast Cyclone, true, potentially into drop play, but we're not rushing into a faster second tech lab. Not yet. Cyclone does move in to deny the scouts. Scouts, ooh, does get into the main, does confirm the 1-1-1. Does confirm the tech lab. We can see a Widow Mine drop follow-up here. And we'll see if we go into extra Widow Mines. Yep, there we go. Extra Widow Mines on the way. And I would imagine this is going to be lined up with a double Widow Mine drop into add-on swap. But we'll keep an eye on him. Cyclone moves out. Drop is coming. We do knock over the swap. The tank production has begun. Hallucination does confirm. Confirms tanks and also confirms that there is no add-on swap either. So we're just making the add-on on the starport. Okay. Despite that, my apologies, we are still going into Cloak Banshee. I was about to say that because we're making the tech lab, because we're not rushing into this, that we might not be going into Banshee play, but no, that's not the case. So building up to tank Banshee. It is going to be a Twilight Council opener here, 3-gate blink at 12 mana. And it is going to be 3-gate blink into what? Into a Temple Archives and a Forge on 2 bases. We saw this same build last game. Did you see the same build? Now, I will say that I do like this more here in Game 2. The reason for it is because here in Game 2 we see that very nice move there with the Observer, by the way. That was really cute. Was well done. But the reason why this is going to work a little bit better here is because, remember, last game Clem was being more economic. This time he's not. This time he's being more tech heavy. So this is where something like Fast Storm is more viable. And here comes Clem pushing out without Stim. We spoke about how tech heavy he is, and he is. Like, he's much more aggressive this time. He's pushing out very early on. Storm is getting there. And ideally, Mana, he wants to slow this down. He wants to force an early siege. But he's not being active. Yeah, he's not being active. Clem is sneaking up on the third. The goal here is to force a cancel, and he will. Yeah, there's no saving this. And Mana is too late. Oh, that's a kill! That should not have happened. That's a kill, not a cancel at the same time. Banshee into the natural. 5 probe kills, and Mana's being pulled apart. She's just being pulled apart here. Ay, ay, ay. Not like this. Feels otherwise distracted. Gateway goes down. Feedback doesn't get much done. And Mana is going for the kill. Oh, nice storm. Nice storm with the Marines. Likewise, blinking on top of the tank. First tank goes down. Storm on the second. But Mana still maintains. Sorry, Clem still maintains that position. Snipes the Observer. And Clem's just rallying. Clem is just rallying across the map. He knows how close he's just straight up breaking mana. Ooh, the pylon goes down, denies the immortal, denies charge. Oh no. And a second tank has arrived. If you wanted to, Clem could keep pushing. He could keep pushing, but he's gonna rotate instead. Rotate towards the main, towards the cyber core. Okay, it goes down. On the catchy reinforcements. And I mean, hey, Mana, he does get a Marauder, he does get a tank. Not bad. Does somewhat trade. But the Banshee's here to punish. This one Banshee can kill everything. Mana has to get the hell out of here. Even with a recall, losses will be sustained. There it is, there's a recall. Oh, never mind. Escapes with everything. Okay. Does escape with everything. Whew. Okay, so far so good. Does survive, but he's not really living. The problem here, no third. That's the most important thing about the damage that was dealt. I mean, did do a loss at the natural, but he at least denied the third, so Clem from here can take a lead. He's getting his own third base on location. He's flying it over as we speak. Ideally, the Protoss wants to be up in expansion, but he is behind. Behind one. And Mana from here is being outscaled. So here we go. It's all or nothing for Mana. He's all in. He's pretty all in here. Yes, he's expanding as long as he's mining, but he has to get damage done with this. The problem is he's down 40 supply. He's pushing into this, pushing into a siege line of tanks. Oh boy, it's not gonna go well. Not like this. There's also warping in. Mana gonna try to commit it. The tank's on siege. True. Tanks on siege, okay. Oh god, the storms are pretty good. Yeah, the storms are solid even. Tanks that get caught on siege. Mana taking the best fight he can. It's still not enough. It's still not enough. The best fight possible, but alas, he still gets overrun, and Clem will take the series 2-0, advancing on to the grand finals. Whew, GG, well played, Clem. He will take the 2-0. Again, just a really rough start there. A really rough start for Mana, as he was torn apart early on by the early tank push. If you recall, Mana, he was going for early storm himself, but he didn't see the push. He didn't see the move out. Ideally, as a Protoss player, you want to get eyes on it early on and slow it down. You want to slow it down with your Stalkers, peeking away at Marines, forcing a siege, and buying as much time as possible for your own upgrades. Meanwhile, we saw that it wasn't just that he was unable to slow down the push, but if you recall, he also was unable to... save his base. There was a kill. It was a kill on a cancel on his third, so it was a brutal loss there as well. Ay. So a really rough defense, and with that, Clem did snowball out of control. GG. GG, well played. With that, we're getting into our next series. We're getting into our lower semifinals. We're just waiting for all the players, all the casters to head on over. And the next series is going to be a ZVT between Solar and ByuN. Let's go. As we have some updates here. So ByuN did take down Cure 2-0. Very strong showing there by ByuN. Very strong. And we have our top three. We have Clem waiting in the grand finals. And we have, of course, ByuN and Solar looking to face off to find out who will be able to face off against Clem, who can have a chance to bring him down in those finals. Let's go. Let us go. I believe it was only last week where ByuN was our previous champion, where ByuN did take down Clem in the finals. It was, of course, a TVP. Was it the finals of Pegasus Cup or WardiTV Monday? That I can't quite recall. Let's have a look. Matches. ByuN. I'm looking for ByuN versus Clem. There it is. It was Pegasus Cup. Okay. It was Pegasus Cup. That's when ByuN took down Clem in the finals. We'll see if Clem can have his chance at revenge, or if instead he faces off against Solar. Let's find out. Game 1, Pylon. And spawning in the top left-hand corner of Pylon, we have the South Korean Terran player. We have the Red Terran representing ShoWTimE Rebellion. It is ByuN. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, we have the South Korean Zerg player. We have the Blue Zerg representing Team Falcons. It is Solar. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is? It is Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat as we jump into our best of 3. I'll be honest, it's gonna be a tough one to call here. ByuN and Solar, they are both very close in skill. We have seen them both go back and forth. I think currently I lean towards ByuN a little bit more, but even then, it's hard to say. A little bit comes down to the builds, a little bit comes down to of course, the form of our players here tonight, specifically this evening. Ooh, 2-Rax Reaper. As ByuN does open up 2-Rax Reaper. I say 2-Rax Reaper, we could even see a 3rd Rax hidden in the main. We'll see if ByuN does double down. That was Pegasus. Yeah, that was Pegasus. All the weeklies blend together. Remember to stay hydrated. Meanwhile, I said, you know, hidden 3rd Rax in the main. There it is. Hidden 3rd Rax in the main is 3-Rax Reaper. 3-Rax Reaper out of ByuN, so he's going to double down. Now, as a reminder, this is not an all-in. It's not an all-in, but this is an aggressive start. The goal here is to mass Reaper, of course, to rally across the map and to deny the 3rd. Not just deny the 3rd base, not just contain on 2 bases. Ideally, you want a little bit more than that. Ideally, you want to maybe catch a queen, trade against the Zerglings, maybe get some drone kills. But you do want to assert yourself even more than normally. But denying the 3rd is the minimum, the bare minimum that ByuN is looking for. Behind this, Link Speed is on the way. Of course, Solar does scouts. Yep, there we go. He does confirm the 3rd Rax. Solar's fully aware, and now upon seeing the 3rd Rax, Solar, he knows not to expand. He knows not to even try. As Reaper's dancing with the Lings. 2nd Reaper has arrived. Getting some hits off here on the Queen. And that does add up over time. So the Queen is getting down to half HP. Oh, that's getting quite low. The Queen is getting very low. And remember, we're rallying more Reapers across the map. ByuN checks the 3rd, make sure that it hasn't been taken. Again, he wants that Queen. Does want it. Rotates over. Oh. Does get a drone. 1 drone goes down. The Queen is getting so low. Yeah, Queen gets the hell out of here. Does pull away. Nice control here by ByuN. Doesn't lose a single Reaper. Oh my god. Reapers are low though. They're very low. As ByuN does heal up. Still rallying more Reapers across the map. Does expand behind this, going for his own natural. And we did mention that denying the 3rd base was nice, but ideally you want a little bit more than that. And he hasn't picking off some Zerglings. 4 Zerglings have gone down, 3 drones in total. Ideally he would love a Queen. There's no transfuse. Not yet. Never mind. It's way too soon. There's 1 transfuse. And with that, Solar doesn't just hold. Solar, he's looking to break out. So Link Speed is done. Link Speed is done. We have 14 more Links on the way. Solar getting ready for the surround. He's getting ready. ByuN needs to get the hell out of here. Oh, does spot the expansion. And he will force a cancel. Does force a cancel. Oh, Bit of a juke, but he gets surrounded. Yeah, he gets completely surrounded. A nice catch here from Solar. Shuts out every single Reaper, and that was a brutal loss for ByuN. Again, he should not have been surrounded. He just stuck around a little bit too long. He stuck around too long, and now it's time for that counterattack back at home. ByuN, Stim is exposed. And can we deny Stim? I believe Solar can. I believe Solar can deny. Going for the add-on. Going for the upgrade, does take down Stim. Again, ByuN, he did make the choice not to make the tech lab in the main. Could have gone for it, didn't, and now he's stuck. Now he's stuck on 2 bases. Solar, he has gained map control behind this, going into Roaches. Interesting. Going into a Roach follow-up. Going to this Roaches. Behind this, we do have a 3cc 2-on-1 setup, but with delayed Stim. So ByuN, he is in a rough position here. Solar, he has more time to set up. Lair is on the way. Era Chambers. And this should be a Roach-based opener into eventually Lingbane, just delayed. Speaking of, that's going to be +1 Carabase. This does also tell us that we might even just skip +1 range and just go straight into +1 melee instead. Here's a chance. Being active. It's rallying out. With this, he should deny the 4th. There's your Stim. There's no saving this. 4th base is denied. ByuN claiming his own 3rd. And Solar, he can't quite keep up. Dropping to the main. Okay, does deflect. Does deflect, catching up ByuN. Behind this, yo, shout out to King TQD in the chat. God, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the gifts and sub to the community. Thank you so much for the gifts and sub to lovely Smart in the chat. Thank you, Papi. Thank you. Always, we appreciate the support. We appreciate this. What I'll go as. Oh, that's gonna be a cancel. Thankfully, not a kill. We always appreciate the support, King. Thank you. Thank you. Gracias. Gracias. Now, I assume that the goal here for Solar is to rush into Ultra Tech. Does have a couple of safety infestors on the way. There's no clear sign of Ultras yet outside of the Hive. Like, the Hive is in production, and I assume for Ultras, second Era Chamber is on the way. We're expecting melee. But technically, it could go into range, and we could see a Hydrogen, but we would have seen it by now. The Hydrogen, I mean. Yep, there it is, melee. So melee, which means, as you mentioned, Ultras. Ultras are coming. Solar needs a little bit more time. Again, Roach into Ultra has been a little more trendy as of late. And Solar has been embracing this quite a bit. But the problem here is that Solar needs time, right? Solar, the Hive is not yet done. Like, he needs more time for the Ultras. He needs more time for the Hive. And here comes ByuN. He's going for the kill, going for the throat. Fungal does graze the army. No major connection. Stim's in. You can see just how short the rush distance is from one side to the other on Pylon. ByuN, he splits once. A very nice splits out of ByuN. Avoids the Fungals. So the base goes down. We spoke about it. There it is as that Ultra Cavern. But Solar, he's not ready for Ultras. Lings, they do hit the mineral line though. SCVs are going down. Getting 5 SCVs already. Yeah, 5, 6, 7 SCV kills. Nice damage. Tanks, they get caught on siege. Piles, they catch a medevac. Catch a medevac. Oh. You know what? ByuN, he just stims in. Yeah, he just stims in. Doesn't even care. Takes out the infestor. Lings, they melt. The upgrades just aren't there for the army. Does tank the biles. Oh, I'm sorry, I should say does tank the fungal. And ByuN has done it. ByuN, he's done it. GG gets called just before Ultra Tech. ByuN, he will break through. He will overwhelm. And ByuN takes game number 1. GG. Whew. ByuN does take lead in the series. Again, as you mentioned, there was a big window in time where Solo was vulnerable because he had to wait for his power spike. What was that? Hive into Ultras. And we saw there were 2 Ultras in production, but just before he could get to Ultra Tech ByuN, he just pushed out. He broke the 4th base twice, if not 3 times, and just kept pushing. Just kept on going. Against Solo, he was lacking upgrades. He was lacking a setup. He just had a really rough opener. He got into Roaches, but the transition into Lings and into Ultras was a little bit shaky there. And specifically, when you go for this style, you are that much more vulnerable. The reason for this is because you are going to be lacking Banelings. You don't make Banelings with this. It's just pure Ling Roach into Ultra Tech. So again, need a little bit more time. On Pylon, it's so difficult to get away with that as well. Again, Pylon is one of the smaller maps in the map pool. Short rushes by ground. Aggression is favored. As you can see, ByuN just could not be stopped. Not on Pylon. But now we load into game 2. Game 2 is going to be on Ley Lines. Ley Lines is going to be, of course, a larger map, at least compared to Pylon. And with that, I will say that if Solo were to go for a rush into Ultras again, I do favor that a little bit more on Ley Lines. But we'll see. We shall see as we are getting into game number 2. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Ley Lines, we have the South Korean Terran player. We have the Red Terran representing ShoWTimE Rebellion. It is ByuN. Hold on. Getting my Google Translate out. We need Inu. What do they say? Are they talking about what they're gonna have to eat again? If there's any translations in the chat, I would appreciate it, because they might be doing a bit of wordplay there. It's hard to say. I did hear that ByuN was gonna cook something, and Solo was asking him what he was cooking, and he said the word of like a dish. That's all I got there. For now, though, again, bottom left, we do have tonight. Even get our intros. We have ByuN, we have Solar. We're settling in. We're settling into our game. So far, standard open out of Solar. Likewise, at ByuN going for his own Rax Expand. Oh, sorry, CC first. Yeah, CC first here out of ByuN. So ByuN cutting some corners, being a little bit more greedy, a little bit more. It's always food. Well, if you remember, it happened last time when ByuN was playing against Dark. It was during Kung Fu Cup. They were just like talking about like what they wanted to do. No, yes, and I think this happened with Solar before. I think it was I think ByuN versus Solar finals of Tenacious Total Tussle. I think Solar was asking ByuN what he was going to do with the earnings from the tournament, and they were talking about like going out and buying food. that did happen. That did happen between ByuN and Solar. God damn it. Every time. So we are backing up. Oh. What's he saying? Is it in regards to the CC first? No, sure. Okay, I don't. I don't know. My Google Translate is failing me. It's failing me. For now, though, third CC before expansion. sorry, 30cc before starport, meant to say. So a bit of a greedier follow-up here out of ByuN. This time no hyper aggression with Mass Reaper. ByuN does go for the add-on swap. We should have seen a starport by now. I'm a little bit oh, okay, there you go. That explains it. I was like, there should be a starport. What's going on? Ah, there is no starport. 3cc 211. Second Rax has been thrown down. Early stim into early bioproduction into a very strong stim timing. There we go. Last game, if you remember, ByuN, he missed his stim timing because he was denied stim. This time, he will rush into it early on. We do have 2 soon to be 4 Hellions, then add-on swap into Mass Marines. Oh boy. So this is going to hit like a truck. Now, because it's a 3cc variation, this does hit later. Typically, this hits around 5 minutes. But here, because of this build, I believe this hits around 5:30, if not just under 6 minutes instead. So this is going to be hitting much, much later. As there's the add-on swap for the Marines. And the starport's on the way. Starport is on the way. Hellions are building up. This time Solar, he's freely droning, saturating. ByuN just poking in. Again, it's only 4 Hellions. Sorry, 5. Oh, okay. Okay, up to 5. So with a regular 2-on-1, the army would be moving out as we speak. We can see we're still getting there as we have to go for the add-on swap, then into the medevacs. Again, this does hit much later. Third base not being taken. Waiting for the medevacs. And yeah, this move out is going to be just under 6 minutes. And so far, Solar, he responds well. He's responding with a plus Evo chamber and a +1 carapace. Getting to his second Evo. Lair is done. Getting to his Baneling Nest. He has run up to 3 base saturation, getting a 4th base just for lava. And here is when he needs to make lings. And he's already somewhat got them. Okay, he's ready. He's somewhat ready. ByuN is pushing. Just some safety. Baneling's morphing in. More ling production underway. And ByuN is here to deny the 4th. And we'll see if he can. Sims in. Does sim in. Goes for the expansion. Does get low. But should not go down. Yeah, shouldn't go down. Oh, Hellions, they're coming from behind. They take down one of the Banelings. The base is low, but Solar holds. Solar, he does hold. Oh. The writing on death this round is scheduled to be completed, says Solar. Then ByuN says, yeah, that's scheduled. Solar reported, it's fun, it's fun. I did get that from my Google Translate. I did get that. I see someone else has used Google as well. Like that's what I got out of it. Didn't help. It's all good. As ByuN is pushing, again, he's got to stim. You see Solar setting, getting ready for the surround even. Okay, let's go. He's set up here behind the army. ByuN setting up in the low ground. Does set up. Oh. Does set up, catches out 2 queens. Nice pick up here out of ByuN. Very nice. Getting another goal. Oh my god, another queen. Another queen goes down. Lings just try to collapse in. Hellbat's not quite in position to defend. And Solar, he should clean this up. He does get stuck behind the tank, but both tanks go down. And Solar holds. So he holds, he defends the expansion. Ideally, you do want the Hellbats on the other side to protect the tanks, so the Hellbats were in a bit of an awkward place. But Solar does hold. It did cost him 4 queens. Here comes that second push. So he does have enough. Oh, he has enough to save his northern base. What about the southern expansion? Oh my god. And Bathing is targeted down. The hatchery will fall. Massive pickup. ByuN takes down the 5th, and now he can focus on the 4th. Yeah, nice save. Does pull away with his army. Now rallying over towards that north side. Here we go. Likewise, nice spread. Likewise, nice spread. Bailey's like, ooh, barely do not connect. Clutch save. Clutch save there by ByuN. Pulls away at the same time. This time, Solar's in position to save his 5th. ByuN, he did scan. He is aware. He does see. Are you just being sarcastic? Oh, nice save. Nice pick off. Oh, no. Yeah, a little bit of miscontrol there. ByuN gets shut down. I think it was being cheeky. Like, basically, the phrase that you translated there, I'm pretty sure he means like, hey, when I beat you, like, don't message me after I beat you, stuff like that. Like, I think that was just a little bit of banter. Some banter. So far, ByuN once again with a little bit of mismovement here. Yeah, runs into Ling Bane. Does run in head first. Much more efficient trades here from Solar. Likewise, drop into the main. Drop into the main base. Nice snipe. Denies the lurker den. But we've had some shaky engagements here from ByuN. Has to calm down. Meanwhile, Solar, he's holding. He's holding on. Ideally, he wants to take up in towards lurkers, in towards lurker upgrades, but the lurker den was delayed. Moving in. So he's going to be the first to max out. But he's maxed out on Ling Bane Hydra. No lurkers. Down drop is denied. This time he does set up well. Better mine connections, much better. Mine shall say pop up. ByuN rotating over towards the top side. Catching out a full medevac. Because that base is quite low. But this is a very marauder heavy composition. Lings, they can trade well here. They can trade well. They collapse on the army. Brutal mine connections. And he holds his own. But so far, it's all about buying time. And Solar, he has done so. He's bought enough time for what? For lurker tech. Lurker den is done. Lurker upgrades are on the way. We should soon be seeing lurkers out of Solar. Now the army is split. Solar trying to collapse in, coming in from behind. And he's going for the surround. ByuN cannot kite back. Bailings, they smash into the army. And ByuN, he will lose everything here. Does split nicely though. But the Marines are cleaned up. You can see ByuN plummets in supply. This is not the fight to take. And Solar is here to force the ace match. He just needs his lurkers. Oh. Now waiting for them. There we go. There we go. The lunkers are morphing in. 11 lurkers here for Solar. And ByuN, he lost so much army there. He lost so much supply. He's not ready for another push. He's not ready for another fight. Not like this. Not like this. And Planetary's not done. Lurkers moving in. And the lurkers, they have made it. And behind this, there's one tank, there's some siege units. That's what the Viper's for. Those workers, they move in behind the mineral line. Goes, they get a couple of snipes off. They get 2 lurkers. Get 2 lurkers, Bailings, they smash into the mineral line. Planetary goes down, and ByuN, he has been broken. Again, ByuN, he took some really rough fights here early on, where he was a little bit inattentive. He took some massive Bailings to the face. With that solar, he was able to hold, survive, defend, and get away with this. Oh. As ByuN is all in. At this point, ByuN is all in. He has to end the game with this army. But Solar, he should just take it slow. Yeah, just trickling in with a couple of Bailings. Oh god. Doesn't take it slow, just collapses in. And he cleans it up. He cleans it up. The lurkers, they race back home as well. There's that lunge, takes down the medevac. And ByuN, he's down to this. He's down to 1 medevac full of units. Barely an army. And Solar, he's here to force the ace match. He's here to bring it to game 3. I say that there's some freedom. Got some liberation zones. Forcing back the lurkers, okay. Go. Lurkers to force back, nice helping up. ByuN is building up an efficient army, but the economy just is not there. Just now landing of 5th. Lings, they bust into the bases. Yeah, both bases at once. GG gets called. ByuN just does not have the supply to defend. And Solar ties up the series 1-1. GG. GG, well played. We are going to the ace match, and again, ByuN just had a really hard time being active and aggressive with his bio army this game. He had some nicely timed pushes, but when it came to the pushes themselves, he was otherwise inattentive. He was focusing, or he was distracted by he was distracted elsewhere at the time, and we saw some really rough engagements, pushing too far into creep or too far into the army. And with that Solar, he defended, he shut it down, and he was able to snowball out of control with his lunkers, baby. GG. GG, will play. That leads us all the way to the ace match, and this can still go either way. This can still go the way of ByuN or Solar. Let's go. Let us go. Here we go. As we are setting up. Oh, we have our lobby, we have our game, and the final game of the series is going to be on Persephone. Okay. Here we go. Gonna be loading into Persephone here, the final game of the series, and again, this can still go either way. This is going to be a bit of a smaller map. Because the map is smaller, especially compared to ley lines, I do favor ByuN. If he does go for a more aggressive build, aggressive style, it will be more difficult here for Solar to defend. At least it'll be more difficult with Ling Bane. We're expecting to see roaches here. We're expecting a roach-based composition, but here we go, spawning in the top left-hand corner of Persephone. We have the South Korean Terran player. We have the Red Terran representing Shopify Rebellion, being forced into the ace match. Can he bring it back? It is ByuN. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the blue Zerg player. We have the South Korean Zerg representing Team Falcons. It is Solar. Here we go. Calming down, we are settling in. And again, welcome one more to Persephone. As you mentioned, on these smaller maps, we do expect to see roach-based play out of Zerg players instead. Roach-based openers are just really safe. I say really safe. They're just safer to get away with, safer openers as well. But we'll see. As once again, we have ByuN opening up 2 ranks Reaper. Oh, and the banter continues. Let's go. I'm telling you, they just keep talking about food. Okay, so Solar, he says, I'm craving chicken. Do you have a place to recommend? And then he's like, I'm craving Jokil, I think. Let's see. Oh, is it? So ByuN, he has fried chicken, like fried or like braised or something. Oh god, they're literally just talking about fried chicken. Korean fried chicken. Oh my god. It's like, where to go? ByuN saying, I'm eating chicken right now. So saying Chicken World is the goat. I think Chicken World is like a chain or like a chicken place. But that's where the goat word comes in. World Chicken, the goat. ByuN saying Kentucky. Kentucky sucks. Looks like Harsum, he's translating as well. But yes, they're just having a conversation about fried chicken. God damn it. God damn it. Hi. I'm shaking my head. But yeah, this often happens between. It was happening earlier when they were talking about what to get to eat as well. They're just hungry. They're hungry. But I appreciate that Harsum he did have some input as well. Fun fact: I did eat. I had some chicken just before the cast as well. I had some El Janis. El Janis. It was good. It was good. Not fried chicken. It was Lebanese charcoal chicken. What's he saying? ByuN was asking when was it built. Oh, he was asking about the third base. He missed it. Yeah, he missed the third. We spoke about this earlier, but ideally when you go for a build like this, you do want to delay the third base. But ByuN did miss it, and he was just commenting on that. He was like, "When did you get it? When did you build it?" So Solar, he was able to sneak out the third base. Very nicely done. Again, this should not have happened. He should not have gotten a third up and running. Nanigaski. What is that? Is that a chicken? Is that another chicken place? That doesn't even... I was gonna say that I'm pretty sure that's like Japanese. Nanigasuki. Japanese for what do you like? There you go. God damn. It's always food. Meanwhile, going for the all-in. Sorry, I was distracted trying to look up chicken places and try to Google Translate what they were saying. But Solar's going for the all-in. He's going for the all-in. Going for a Ling Road Ravager all-in. We just see bunkers on the way, but they're not ready yet. They're just now finishing up in time. They're just not done. ByuN trying to hold on. The first bunker is going to get piled down. Stim is on the way. Can he deny Stim? Up. He's going for it. He's going for Stim. It's close. It looks like he will force a cancel. He will deny. Stim is going to get shut down. Nice pickup. Takes down Stim. Meanwhile, ByuN is in trouble. Solo is still just flooding lanes across the map. He's still sending it. Aha. is still sending it. ByuN being forced back. Again, the production is exposed. We spoke about this previously. We didn't really get to talk about it, but in previous matches, how if you go for this build, your production is exposed at the natural. And we just came with the production. We came with the production at this point, and Solar, he has done it. He has broken through. Takes out all the bunkers, piles down the main army. And ByuN has nothing. ByuN has nothing left. He has nothing here. GG gets called, and Solar, he will overrun the army. He will take the series 2-1, advancing on to the grand finals. GG. Oh. GG, well played. Solar, he will claim the series. He will advance on. Again, ByuN, he was distracted by the chicken, papi. Oh, that's the strat. That's how, that's how you do it, papi. That's how you do it. Was distracted. He was hungry, papi, and with that, Solar, he will claim the series. Again, when it comes to that build of choice, when it comes to getting a low ground 2-ranks Reaper, one of the big weaknesses of that build is that all your production is at the natural. We try to bring this up whenever we can when it comes to this build, but it isn't just the Raxes, but the factory and the starport as well. It's all at the natural base. So these Ling Ravager all-ins, they usually do overwhelm. They usually overwhelm the natural base, and typically in a standard game, you can just lift your CC, evacuate the natural, and defend. Right? You can defend on one base on your main base instead. But here with this kind of setup, you have to defend the natural because everything is at the natural. It makes it that much more difficult. It makes it that much more difficult, that much more committed. And with that, Solar did break through. GG. GG, well played. With that, Solar does take the series. Let's go. GG, well played. And with that, we're going into the grand finals here. It's going to be a best of 5. Best of 5 between Solar and Clem. Here we go. As we are setting up. And if you're in the chats, we'll get there. Jollibee's SP. I have no idea what that is. That's not a thing here in Australia. Jollibees. Oh. Oh, it's a fried chicken place. It's a Filipino fried chicken place. Okay. Wait, do we have this in Australia? Wait, wait. What? What is happening? Asia's largest food store company, hugely popular Jollibee, set to open its first Australian store in Sydney. And it's opening up in my suburb. But I just looked it up, and it's opening up like really close to me. Okay. Oh, it was just so random. Okay. Apparently. There you go. It's like right next door. There you go, yeah. Closest one to me is in Detroit. Ah, okay. Oh, apparently the first one in Australia is opening up soon, TM. So there you go. Coming soon to Australia. Let's go. We're getting to the finals. Apparently, it looks like Wardy is letting us know some stats here. This is the first time a Zerg player has gone to the finals since October. I was curious about that as well. So we've broken the curse. Let's go. The first time we've had a Zerg player in the finals of WardiTV Monday in 8 months. No shot. In 8 months, papi. Let's go. Let's go. We made it. I'll buy you lunch. Keep. As spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Ultra Love, we have our French Terran player. We have our blue Terran representing Team Liquid. It is Clem. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have the red Zerg player, the red Zerg player himself, representing Team Falcons. It is Solar. And again, this marks a momentous occasion. This marks a new milestone in the history of WardiTV Monday. As was just stated, we have not had a Zerg player in the finals of a WardiTV Monday since October of last year. It's been 8 months. It's been 8 months, papi, but the curse has been broken. Zerg exists in StarCraft. It's crazy. But yes, I was gonna say, I think the last Zerg player in the finals back in October, I think that would have been Shin, right? That must have been Shin. Let's find out. Hold on. We had the technology. WardiTV Mondays. I'll say that opener. Oh, I say that, sorry. It's going to be 15-15. So, hatch pool opener. Delayed gas out of Solar. Interesting. But let's see here. So, back in October. Yeah, it was Shin. So, fun fact. So this is the first time that we're getting a Zerg player in the finals in this year, 2025. This is the second time in the history of WardiTV Monday. Like, the last time in October was the only time. That was the only time we've had a Zerg player in the finals. So this marks the second time. We've made it. The second time. Ah, crazy. Zerg exists. It's beautiful. Can we get more than 3 games? I hope so. I hope so. Rax expand, standard opener here out of Clem. Meanwhile, Solar again going for a gasless opener, going into a faster third base. This is this is risky. This is so risky to do against Clem. We'll get into it. So far, a bit of a pause. Hopefully everything's okay. It's been years. It's literally been almost a year. Almost a year. Aye. Oh, looks like we had a bit of a hockey issue. But when it comes to the build itself, so going gasless like this can be really risky. It's typically reserved for some of these larger maps where you can get away with this and you can be secure. On a smaller map like Ultra Love, I'll be honest, this is crazy. Like, this is a really bold move here by Solar. One drone does go down. Nice start for Clem. Basically, with this opener, link speed is going to be delayed to the point where we most likely will skip it and just open up Roach. We might just open up Roach here, wall up here on 2 base, or wall up at the natural. Secure ourselves and get into a Roach Ravager start. The problem, though, is that with an opener like this, because no link speed, you are so vulnerable to Hellion dives and to Hellion aggression. Now, thankfully, third CC. Third CC before starports. Clem, he does not scout. He fails to recognize what's going on, so he won't punish. He's going for a 3cc 2-on-1. Very light on Hellions. This is quite fortunate. This is quite fortunate for Solar, as there's only going to be at most 4 Hellions. Clem pokes in. Clem is deflected. Is denied. Now, this 3cc 2-on-1 can still hit quite hard and can still threaten the third. We'll see if Solar can hold onto it, can defend. Interesting. Now, I assumed we were going to go up to 4 Hellions and add-on swap. We're going up to 2 Hellions and then add-on swap. So a very light Hellion commitment here. Only 2. With this, Clem won't really have much of a map presence. Caribbean. Reaper does hit the main. Does hit it towards the main. Oh. Doesn't quite get the drone. And so far, I believe, yeah, should have seen, yeah, does see the gases. Or does see the gas mining. Ling speed is on the way. We are getting to +1 carapace. Okay, so Solar, he's responding with not roaches, but he's going into Ling Bane. This is a bold move considering how late the gases and late Ling speed is, but thankfully, without many Hellions, there's no punish. So Clem does not punish the greed of Solar. Solar gets away with it. So far, so good. Catches the Overlord. Oh, that does supply block. 3 Overlords in production. Clem now moving out. Does move out, stemming in. So far, the queens are holding on. So far, so good. And we're just building up towards that later timing. Building up towards 1-1 upgrades. Getting into a 5-rack setup. For now, just poking in. Solar, he's holding his own. Ooh, as he will lose another Overlord, and likewise Lings, they should get us around, and they will force a pickup. Saves the 4th, not bad. Solar, he's holding on. Saves the 4th base. Do you see what I see? I see 2 more Raxes. 2 more Raxes on the way behind this. And we're still waiting for an extra pair of Raxes. Not yet. We're getting there. Basically, especially on Ultra, I'm expecting an A-Rax, alright? I'm expecting a 3-base all-in out of Clem. Never mind, second factory. He's taking his gases. Yeah, he's taking his gases. We are taking up. We are macroing. Okay. So Clem, he does not A-Rax. Gases are being taken. Second factory is on the way. This will lead into a 4th CC. So we're building up into a longer game. Which means Solar, he will get away with his tech. What tech? Infestation bit. Infestation bit into Hive tech in towards Ultras. Solar, he's getting there. He's almost there. And again, Clem has been quite passive. What I mean by that, only poking with Overlords, or sorry, with Droplords. Droplords? With drops. He's been keeping his main army back at home. Oh, also, my apologies. I was engrossed in the chicken talk earlier. If you're in the chat, it's Gamba time. Predictions are open. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Just like in the chat. I do apologize. Just distracted by all the chicken. No. Oh. You are dropping into the main. Does drop in. Oh, now I assumed it was going to be Ultra Tech, but now we have the Hydra Den. This tells us that Solar is working towards Lurkers instead. Or at least he should. Otherwise, no reason for the Hydra Den. So the Lunkers are on the horizon. As we mentioned before, when we saw the gas guys, our 4th CC is almost done. Clem is taking a 4th. Can we gamble on if chicken gets chicken by tomorrow afternoon? No. I had chicken today, papi. I had chicken today. Had some El Janas. It's very wholesome. It's wholesome. I'm full of chicken. Too much, Argu. Too much. Oh. That's so far nice cleanup. Solar catches out the main, or catches out the drop. May not be moving in. Solar in position. Again, Solar just buying time. Vipers are on the way. No Lurker Den yet. He does have the Hive though. Hive is ready. Solar collapsing in. just the one tank. Will go down. So far, solid cleanup here from Solar. Forces back the main army. And again, Clem just only now being active on the map. He's given Solar just so much breathing room. Solar happily droning. There's that lurker den now on the way. It's a little bit later here, but Solar just was just being safe, just being secure. What's fancy and rich? It's like it's takeout food. True. Oh. What's going on? Not cheap takeout. Kind of. I mean, kind of. It is a little bit more pricier than like KFC, for example. Yeah, for sure. A little bit more. Now Clem is going to be shut down. Oh. And again, Solar, he's gone to his final form. Like, it was all about defending, surviving until Ultra Tech, and we're there. We've gone into Ultras. Have built up. Sorry, I keep saying Ultras. Lankers, baby, Lankers. God. My mind elsewhere. Big man rolling in. Oh my god, brutal mind connections though. Ay. Yeah, Solar getting a little bit too excited, has to calm down. From here, backs the hell up. Clem does defend. Lurker upgrades are done. At least Lurker range. As the mine shots are brutal. And mine shots have been popping up. Oof. Catching up the army. Does catch him out. Surrounds the ghost. Nice cleanup. Solar collapsing on Clem. Takes down some full medevacs as well. There's power bombs. Ay. Solar cleaning everything up. As he does overextend for a moment, but from here he can just back off, and now would be the time. Riser on Solar. Show us the morph impact. Anything run by on the way. Solar building up more Link Bane. And again, unlike in typical Clem games here in ZVT, just has had no momentum this entire game. Again, he was just really passive early on. Solar got away with a bunch of greed. Decent Baneling run by. Takes down the SCVs. And again, Clem just has no map presence. Coming up this round, catching out more ghosts. Bust in towards the mineral line. Oh, the brutal mine connection. The mines have been very efficient, true. The value has been there. That was what? That was 4 more ghosts going down. These have been expensive losses for Clem. Very expensive. From here, establishing his 5th. Now, what I will say is that Solar, he has been out trading Clem, straight up. He's been out trading him for quite some time, and now here comes the morphin of Lunkers. But Clem is now stabilizing on 5 bases. Like, Clem is also maxed out. He now has a decent base count. He has a decent economy. That momentum that we spoke about has been in favor of Solar for most of this game, but that may soon change here. Base goes down. The creep is at the halfway mark. Solar trying to push in, but he just cannot, not into all these ghosts. Meanwhile, Clem, he hasn't gone to Liberators yet. Okay, so he's behind in that tech. Here comes that fusion core. Nice snipes. That's one, that's two. Takes down the ghost. And from here, Solar, he's gaining ground, getting into the mineral line. Yeah, the base is going to fall. If he can take down the third, he can take down the fifth. Like, the fifth base is so isolated, so exposed. And Clem just kind of push into this, not into all these lurkers. Yeah, the lunkers do zone away. Lunkers are zoning. The Jock does drag Solo all the way back home. Does drag him back. Clem is in a precarious position. He should not be here. He has to get out. Has to pull away. He was so close to getting surrounded. Nice snipes. Nice snipes on the lurkers. Trades well against the lings. Does trade well. Meanwhile, the fifth base did survive. I'm still very much so in this. He's yet to get into any Liberators. He does have the fusion core, but alas, still needs more time. Now, one of these days, I'll remember what the name of this upgrade is. One day. But like, I keep learning it and then forgetting. It's just so rare that we cast TVZs. It's so rare, man. The Monarch upgrade? Yeah, the Monarch upgrade. There it is. Caduceus Reactor. There you go. ByuN, nice Fungal. Fungal pops up. Likewise, catching out all the ghosts as well. Yeah, Clem just caught with his pants down completely. Once again, Clem is cleaned up, and once again, Solar can overwhelm. From here, he can push towards the bases. Is running out of some of that Ling Bane. Needs more reinforcements. Is on the way. That's EMP. EMP on the Infestors. Solo playing it safe. Backs off. Caduceus Reactor. Yeah, it was on screen. It was on screen. It's on the right. We were just waiting for it to show. Again, Solar, he does it well. Even if he loses this army, he can just remax, rebuild. And GG gets called. Solar, he will pop up. He will take game number 1. He will take a lead in the series. GG. Whew. GG, well played. And again, Clem, uncharacteristically passive here. Like, I was very, very much so shocked when it came to the openers. I mean, winding it back, if you remember, Solo went for a very greedy build. He did open up Gasless, and I guess we should give credit to the Queens early on. As a reminder, the Queens, they denied the scout. Clem, he never saw the opener. He never saw how greedy Solo was being. As a result, he went for a later timing. He went for a 3cc 2-on-1. Typically, historically, whenever Clem confirms something like a gasless opener, what does he do? He doubles down. He goes into a 1-1-1 opener. He goes up to 8 Hellions with Banshee. He commits and he breaks the Zerg player time and time again. We saw that last year between Cyril and Clem, where Cyril would attempt to open up gasless and would be punished so often against Clem. But here, there was no confirmation. There was no scouting. The scouting was denied, and as a result, Solo got away with it. He got away with a very greedy start to the game, and with that, again, Clem, he also followed it up not with an 8-racks, he followed it up with a 4th CC, with a 5-rack setup into gases, into a second factory. It was a much more slower, much more tamer style here from Clem. And Solo, he got away with a lot. Got away with a lot of greed, got away with map control. GG. GG, well played. And we'll see if the trend continues coming into game 2, or if we do shift gears, as we're jumping into Magnatha, the largest map in the map pool. Let's go. Let us go. As spawning in the top left-hand corner of Magnatha, we have the French Terran player. We have the blue Terran representing Team Liquid down in the series. And we'll see if he can bounce back. It is Clem. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, we have his opponents. We have the red Zerg player representing Team Falcons. It is a Solar. Leading the series 1-0. Once again, going for a 15 hatchery. Now, last game was a 15-15. And we'll see if he delays his gas geyser again. Doesn't look to be the case. Meanwhile, standard opener out of Clem. Racks expand. Here we're droning, we're calming down. We're settling in. But now my eyes are going to be on Solar. Rumors say after EWC, the future of StarCraft is unsecure. I think Kura has a better response there. The future of StarCraft is in the hands of the community, 100%. That's why I was saying previously how, like, right now, events like RSL are that much more important. Crowdfunding is that much more important as well. So we have events like RSL, KSL, R tournaments, Euthermals tournaments. Like, there's a lot of crowdfunding going on. There's a lot of community-run tournaments. That's what it will come down to. Speaking of, RSL does begin this week. The RSL group stage begins, I think, tomorrow or the day after. So, big week here for StarCraft in regards to RSL. So, yes, this is an important year. An important year for StarCraft when it comes to like kind of supporting community events and running community tournaments as well. Like this, hey, I was talking about RSL, but you know, WardiTV Mondays, Sparkling Tuna Cup, Monday Night Weeklies, Pegasaur Mondays. Home Story Cup. For sure. So it's an important year. What does RSL stand for? Revival StarCraft League. The Revival StarCraft League. Not to be confused with Revival the player, which is what I thought it was about when it was first announced. If you recall during the podcast, I was like, Revival, he's back? I was like, no. Tournament back. Behind the store base is being taken. Solo going for a more standard gas timing this time. So hatch gas pool, standard opener. Going for a third. Likewise, Clem going 3CC 111. This time he's not going for that second Rax this time. He is adjusting his build. Going for something more standard this time. As we load into the largest map of the map pool, welcome to Magnatha. Because the map is so large, we often do get longer games on this map as well. I would say that ARAXs are a little bit weaker here on Magnatha. So we'll see how aggressive Clem plans on being here. But now we can lock in. Behind this work towards Cloak. 2 more Rax is going to be on the way. Just a standard setup here from Clem. Moving out with his Hellions, moving out with his Banshees. Just catching up in the chat. So from here again, we're having a bit of a slower start. Which is, again, what we expect here on Maganatha. We're just slowly getting a 4th base, saturating our bases. Hellions, their goal here is just to deny creep. There's no real opportunity to dive into a mineral line. If one presents itself, then I'm sure Clem will go for it. But outside of that, just poking and prodding. Solar, this time going into a much faster Hydra Den. Okay, and rushing into +1 range. Now, if you recall, we saw this earlier this day, or earlier in this broadcast, in this tournament. I just thought that Solar was having fun. So, if you're curious as to what's happening here, Solar, he went lair first, double lever chamber into +1 range, not into roaches, +1 range into Hydra Den, which does get scattered. But the goal, if you recall, he did this against Percival. We covered this earlier today. Did the same build against Percival. The goal here is to rush into what? Into Hydras and rush into Lurker Tech. To rush into Lurkers as quickly as possible. Yep, there it is. Infestation Bit into Hive into Lurkers. So this is really risky. The reason for this is because no Banelings. It's purely Ling Hydra. Hydras are very expensive. Hydras are very fragile. And if Clem is active and aggressive, he can punish this. If you recall against Percival, Solar had a hard time. He did beat Percival in the end, but Percival did a great job at punishing the Hydras, at trading, and making it a messy game. Assuming that Clem is also active. I mentioned previously in game number 1, Clem was very passive. He was very passive last game. It took him a long time to really gain much map presence. Here, moving out with a double drop. Does take a gas geyser. He is building up to Araxes, that is true. The gas geyser here is throwing me off a little bit. Typically, you don't take a gas at the 3rd. But Clem, he might just commit. I think Hydra coming from behind. Infestors will only help defend. Let's go. Getting a safety Infestors. It's building up. And looks like Clem, he is all-inning. Okay, so he's going for a 3-way all-in. He's going for the 8 racks. The extra gas is just for +2. Nice Fungal. Fungal does connect. And again, it's all or nothing for Clem. Does catch the Infestor. Does catch the Hydras as well. We spoke about it. There's no Banelings. There's slow Banes to defend, I should say. And I don't think that's going to be enough. Like, this should kill Solar. As Solo is cutting a lot of corners to rush into Hive, to rush into Lurkers. Here we go, we have the slow Banelings. Outside of a solid Fungal. Fungal is coming in. Oh, does connect. Fungal connects, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We just tank the Fungal. Marines, they stim in, and Solar, he is being broken. Banelings will be finishing up just now. Banelings do not connect, and without Banelings, there's no defense. There's no defense. Marines, they stim on forward. Oh, tanks moving in. Again, pure Hydra to defend. Oh, God. Fighting within range of the tanks. And again, Clem's just rallying. He's just rallying across. Again, this is a 3-base all-in. And he has a broken Solar. Again, this was a very risky build. Very risky. To rush into Ultras in such a way. Sorry, I keep saying Ultra. I don't know why. To rush into Lurkers in such a way. As the Lurker Den is about to finish just as the base is broken. Once again, we land a Fungal. But there are no Banelings. But I'm still just stimming in. Oh. Getting us over the army. And there is no defense here for Solar. Not anymore. It was a cheeky build, a risky build, but GG gets called. And Clem, he will overwhelm. He will take game number 2. GG. GG, well played. And fun fact, this is the build that I expected out of Clem in game 1. So Clem, he went for an 8 racks, he went for an 8 racks 3-base all-in, which is ideal to try to punish greed. Game 1, Solo got away with greed. He got away with so much greed in game 1. Here in game 2, he attempted to do the same. I don't blame him on Maganatha, of course. But Clem, he did scout. He did see the early Hydra Den, and he did commit. And we saw that Solo, he just couldn't really hold on there. Bathing speed was delayed, intentionally so. It's part of the build to delay bathing speed. Did have some infestors, did have some decent fungals, but there was no follow-up. There was no army. It was just Lynx and Hydras, and it just melts against mass marine tank. GG. GG, well played. Again, if Clem wasn't as aggressive as he was, then we would have seen Solo get away with the Hive and get away with the Lurkers. He would have gotten out of hand and gotten out of control if he had gotten away with that greed. GG. GG, well played. With that, the series is tied up, and we're getting into game number 3. And spawning in the top right-hand corner of ley lines, we have the French Terran player. We have the blue Terran representing Team Liquid. Forced into a tie-up series. And does force a tie-up series here, and momentum is on his side. It is Clem. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have the red Zerg player. We have the South Korean Zerg representing Team Falcons. It is Solar. We go. Had chicken during the cast. Let's go. Esther Kurtz in the chat. Let's go. Let's go. Now we are settling in. And again, I was really shocked to see Solo do that build again. As a reminder, he did it against Percival, but I thought he was just, you know, maybe practicing some builds, maybe, you know, trying some things out and testing them out against a player of the caliber of Percival. To do it against Clem, it was a bold move. And again, builds like that should not necessarily work as long as he gets scouted, right? I guess the hope is that if Clem is, if he fails to scout, if he fails to confirm what's going on, if Clem is too passive, then Solo can get out of hand. Meanwhile, interesting. Hatch pool opener. Once again, delayed gases. Once again, Solo's cutting corners. I guess that against a player like Clem, we do have to cut these corners. We do have to do something different, something cheeky. So far, every game, we've had a very intentional build out of Solar, both game 1 and game 2. And this looks like the same setup that we had in game 1. Gasless opener, gasless start. And in game 1, if you recall, Clem, he did allow Solo to get away with this. This time we'll see if he can scout. I say did allow to. As a reminder, Clem, he tried to scout, but the Queens did deny him, right? They denied the scout at the natural and in the main base, so Clem didn't know what was happening. We'll see if he can figure it out this time. As the Reaper does move out. Reaper is being active. And we'll see if we can get into the main. Now checks the natural. Does poke in. Queen will zone, does get one Zergling, and Clem is going to be forced out. So far, Solo's holding. Solo just now going for his gas. Again, a much later gas geyser here for Solar. Reaper is deflected. Once again by the Queen. I'm getting deja vu. Third CC's on the way. And are we going 3CC 2-on-1 again? Uh-oh. Okay, 3CC 1-1-1. Going for the proxy starport. Okay. Let him cook, Pappy. Let him cook. Are we going for a Hellion? No shot we're going for a Hellion drop, right? I would imagine maybe proxy Liberator. So we have Hellion harass in towards the natural and third, and then Liberator into the main. I would imagine. Question mark? It's either going to be Liberator or Medevac. Show us what you got. Show us what you got. Yep, there we go. Drop play. So going for the Hellion drop. This is a rare sight in this matchup, and it's very risky as well. Very risky. But so far unscouted, the Overlord barely not within range. Barely not within vision. Clem does boost in. Does boost into the main. So far, Solo's in position. The Queens do rotate. And this, so far, this is not paying off. Up. Drones are lining up. Drones are lining up for a moment. Gets one drone so far. Gets one, gets two. Doesn't get much more than that. Not yet. Getting a third drone medevac does go down, and Solar holds. Solar, he's holding, he's defending. Getting up to 4 drones. And with that, this was not really worth it. 4 drone kills is okay, but it did cost Clem a medevac. On top of that, the starboard has to float all the way back home. So no production, no extra medevacs. And this was a shaky build. At least it does keep the Hellions alive. At the same time, Solar counterattacking. Back at him, what is it to defend? Back at him, 3 Marines. 3 Marines! 3 Marines to defend. Leagues, they move in. Thankfully, Marines, they do get behind the mineral line. Nice positioning. Very nice. The SCV drilling as well. Cleans up all the Zerglings, and Clem holds. Clean defense here from Clem. Shuts down the Zerglings. Reaper does threaten to dive. So far, Soul is keeping up. So far, we do see Soleil is keeping up. Behind this is going into 1-1 upgrades. Bailing speed is not yet begun. Oh, late bailing speed. Bailing speed just has starting. That is a concern. Clem is pushing in. And it's going to be purely Link Queen here to defend. It's going to be a tough hold here for Solar. It's going to be a tough hold. Lings, they threaten to surround. And nice auto stepping there by Clem. Auto steps back. Avoids a surround. And Solar, he is vulnerable right now. So far, though, he's surviving. He's holding. So far, so good. Clem still rallying across the map. Now moving in with the tank. Bailing speed, it's getting there. He's almost done. He's a little bit more time. Clem is pushing through. Wing Bane coming in for the surround. Oh, and Clem does pick up in time. Does pull away. Barely gets back. Barely pulls away from the Queens. And Solo holds. Solo, he's holding on behind this. Gets the 5th base up and running. Does save his 4th. Oh. Black Quest does avoid the Banelings. But Solar, he holds, he defends, and from here, rushing into the Hive, and should be rushing in towards Ultras. This time I mean Ultras when I say it. I don't mean Lurkers. We'll see if we can get there, because Clem is not stopping. Ooh, he's not stopping, he's not slowing down. As he moves out, you have a Ling run by. Clem, he reacts in time. Does react. Steaming on forward. With that, he shuts down the expansion. Oof. Brutal pickup. Finally gets the base. Soul is bleeding out quite a bit. We'll lose his 4th. From here, Clem just has to rotate. Just rotate over. Deny the 4th base once again. That is Clem's win condition. Just make sure there's no expansion. Behind this, he's A-Raxing once again, by the way. It's so yeah, same build 2 games in a row. Just going for the A-Rax. This is designed to punish greed. And Solar, he was greedy. Not wrong. Yeah, Solar just had to fix that. Ling Bane coming in with the surround. Yeah, nice setup to collapse on the tanks. Tanks start going down. Let me kites well. Kites back, but he'll lose every single tank. And without these tanks, he has no backbone to the army. He cannot push onto creep. Solar's holding. Solar, he's holding on. It's a lot of Marine, but it's purely Marine. Remember, there's no Marauders, there's no other like finesse of the army, just pure Marine tank. And the 2 Hellbats. Solo just has to survive. Just survive. Oh. Easier said than done. There's that Ultra Cavern, needs a little bit more time. A little bit more time for the Ultras, he's almost there. Lingsday once again coming for a surround. Catching out reinforcements. Trying to get on top of the tank. It's a nice kiting, better kiting here from Clem, much better. Yeah, the tank is in a brutal position, by the way. It does not get surrounded. Oh, God. Yeah, that tank getting so much value. Finally, it goes down. Clemmy gets into the mineral line. Liberation has arrived. Ooh, and Clemmy may have just done. Oh, my God. Catching it. What was that? 10 Banelings. Does catch the Banelings. Oh. Is forced back. But Clemmy's not stopping. Yeah, he's not stopping. He's done enough. He killed the 4th base earlier. Now pushing in towards that northern expansion. Denies the Banelings. And Solar, he cannot keep up. Not like this. Ultras are on the way, but it feels like it's too late at this point. Here come the Ultras. The 2-2 Ultras. Oh, God. The 2-2 Ultras, they just melt against the Marines. They melt against the Viper as well. I guess Sully barely just didn't get there. Kindness plating was just too late. GG gets pulled, and Clem will take a 2-1 lead in the series. GG. And again, this is what we were missing in game 1. Just 8 racks, pappy. 8 racks in game 2, 8 racks here in game 3, and so far Solar has been called out. Now, again, to be fair, Solar he has been quite greedy in both games. He was trying to cut corners, he was trying to rush into said ultras. Unfortunately, he was not able to quite get any counter damage done. Solar he was trying to go for the Ling run bys, but this time Clem he was on point. He pulled away, barely lost any SCVs across the map. We had some very nice surrounds, so I want to give credit to Solar. The surround where he was able to clean up all 3 tanks was incredible. He was able to clean up the tanks, able to shut down the first push. It was solid, but the follow-up is where he did have a really hard time. He bled out so many Banelings rushing past the army. And GG. Clem does take it. And now Clem is 1 game away from claiming the series. 1 game away. Bane's supposed to counter Marines up the other way around. No, no, you misunderstand. Marines are meant to counter Banelings, man. But again, the win condition there for Solar was to buy time until Ultra Tech, but he just barely didn't get there. Like, sure, he had the Ultras, but they were without kindness plating, right? You saw the game ended just before kindness plating did finish. Solar needed a little bit more time. And again, he had a really nice surround on the tanks, but the other tank position was brutal. I'm referring to the tank on the high ground, right? The tank on the high ground was just getting so many volleys off. Oh, was brutal. Marines kind of everything you're making of them, I guess. I mean, it's I should also reiterate, one of the reasons why rushing to ultras there is like a win condition for Solar is because of the all-in that he's facing off against. It's purely Marine tank. There are no Marauders, there are no Ghosts. So ultras, if they can get up to kindness plating, they can trade very well against that kind of army. They can mow through those Marines if he can get there, though, right? Like, that's if he can get those upgrades. Like Solar, he was so close. He was so close. Here we go. We're getting into Tokamak. One of the larger maps in the map pool. And we'll see how our players do adjust. As spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Tokamak, we have the French Terran player. We have the blue Terran representing Team Liquid, leading the series 2-1. And 1 game away from claiming the series, it is Clem. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the red Zerg player. The red Zerg representing Team Falcons. It is Solar. Clearly, Light has Ultra on the brain. Ah, I mean, for good reason. We did see them. But here we go, we're loading into Tokamak. Now, we're expecting Clem to do the same thing. We're expecting another A-Ranks out of Clem. From the side of Solar, we'll see how he does open up. We have seen a bit of diversity out of Solar. We've seen him try to rush into Ultras like the last game. We've seen him try to rush into Lurkers like the game before that. We have yet to see much Roach-based play out of Solar this series, though, which is surprising to me. 15-15. 15-15 out of Solar. Once again is opening up Gasless. So greedy start here out of our red Zerg player. We'll be delaying his Gasless for quite some time. And once again the question becomes, will Clem spot this? Will he punish this? Also, as a reminder, last game Clem, he opened up Proxy Starport. Like, what was happening? He opened up Proxy Starport into Hellion Drop. It was crazy. Also, my apologies. I assumed we were going to be delaying the gas a little bit longer, but no, the gas is being taken. Okay. Gas is being taken. So we can get link speed at a reasonable time. It's still going to be later than usual, but is not gasless. Not gasless. As from here, the Reaper does move out. So if I just stands with the army, the Queen does pop in time, and will deflect. Clem is searching for the third. He will find it. Third base is spotted. Behind this, going for a third CC. Is being economic. Again, it's just focusing on his economy. Meanwhile, Solar does pull out of gas, so link speed is on the way, pulls out of gas. He's not rushing into any early lair or early Bailey nest, any early tech. Meanwhile, Clem once again does not go 3CC 2-on-1. He's going for the starport. Not proxied this time, true. Not proxied. And we spoke about Roaches earlier, how we have yet to see Solar play Roach this entire series until now. Roach 1 behind the main base, so we're rushing into Roaches. So far, it is going to be hidden tech, does pull back into gas, and is taking a second gas geyser as well. Oh boy. Now, if you recall, we saw something similar between Solar and ByuN, where Solar did go for a Ling Ravager all-in. We'll see how hard he commits to this. As Solar drones up to 36 for the time being. And we're waiting to see if Solar drones up any further. For now, 0 drones at the third. No drones whatsoever. Roaches are amassing. Ooh, he's not playing Banshee. Yeah, Clem is not opening up Banshee. He's going to be opening up Liberator instead. So this is going to be a tougher hold for Clem. And we're going all in. Yeah, no drones. No drones. It's going to be a Ling at Roach all in. I say Ling Roach. I'm pretty sure we can soon morph in some Ravagers alongside this. But it's committed nonetheless. And he does see the Roaches. Yeah, big scout here.
Paused.
Hopefully everything's okay. So, hopefully everything's okay here as Clem, I mean, he just has some hotkey issues earlier. Okay. It looks like there's some latency issues here. Oh. So we'll wait until it does clear up. But again, when it comes to our setup, when it comes to how we're going to approach this, because there's no Banshee play, it is, oh god, I see. As it looks like one of our observers is lagging out. Feels palmy, man. But when it comes to our defensive setup here, again, going into Liberator first instead of going into Banshee play is going to be a hard way to defend against this. Not impossible, but it is going to be difficult. as players are trying to set up. Looks like Clem is trying to set up his VPN. Also doesn't help that we're losing another. There we go. One of the casts is lagging out. Okay, we're good. Oh. BM pause? Not at all. Not at all. I would not assume any kind of BM from anyone at this level of play. But yes, one of the casters was lagging out, so they were removed. And now we're stepping in.
Game resumed.
Beautiful. We are stepping in, and here we go. Here comes the all-in. The all-in is coming. Clem has to get the hell out of here. Does pull away. Get the lings, the roaches. Remember, no drones, no saturation. Behind this, no banshees to defend either. We have no bunker on the high ground. Bunker on the low ground. Oh, that's a bold move. Bold move here by Clem. Liberator setting up. Thankfully, there are no Ravagers. Ravagers now morphing in. Never mind. There's 2 of them behind this. 3 in total. That Liberator is buying time. Does reposition. Trying to set up. Boys are being pulled. And can Clem pull this off? I don't think he can. Not on the low ground. He's going to lose so many SCVs. Liberator does siege. Here come the Biles. Biles, they somewhat connect, but never mind. That Liberator just popping up. That's still going to be 23 SCVs. So 23 SCVs is going to be going down. The tank does hold the ramp. But Clem's economy is crippled. And from here, Solar, he still is not droning. Still not droning up. Massing up more Zerglings. Massing up more Lings. Still rallying across. Commits up the ramp. Biles, they will not connect. But Lings, they're flooding in. Yeah, and GG gets called. Solar, he will break on through. Solar, he will force the ace match. Whew. GG. We are going to game 5. Again, unfortunately, Clem, he just did not have, when it came to his builds, he did not really have the setup there to defend against an all-in. He did decide to go into a Liberator, not into Banshee play, otherwise it would have just been free damage the entire time on the Roach Ravager. It was also a late scout and a late realization. Trying to defend the low ground is just so difficult here against that kind of all-in. As ideally, you want to abandon and evacuate the natural and just defend the main. But alas, he did try to commit, and with that, GG, he was overwhelmed, he was overrun, and we're going all the way to game number 5. Let's go. Going to game 5. No hero today? No hero. No hero. No max packs either, right? There's no hero, no max packs. We still had Protoss, don't get me wrong. We still had Hearthstone, Mana, Astrea was here, ShoWTimE. Clem as well. Oh, the Protoss. But not hero or max packs. Which did make this a momentous occasion. If you're just tuning in for the first time, then you might not be aware of this, but this is the first time that we have a Zerg player in the finals since October of last year. It's been 8 months. It's been a long time. It's been 8 months since we've had a Zerg player in the finals, so we're here for it. We're happy for it. And we even go all the way to the ace match. Let's go. All the way to the ace match. It's been 8 months of TVPs or PvPs or TVTs. It's been brutal. We're getting into our next game. Oh no. Astrea. So our player's just asking for a moment. Understandable. Ace match. Went the distance. Do you need a moment to breathe? And of course, after the series, we are going to be going over that GSL broadcast is going to be in what, in 9 hours time. 9 hours time. Which means we get to sleep. We get to sleep a little bit. It'll be beautiful. Beautiful. Also, I believe this week we do have the Monday Night Weeklies. True. I know that they're at times a little bit inconsistent, just because of their support. Again, if you want to help support the Monday Night Weeklies, then you can do so. You can do so via Ko-Fi. Okay, we're good. Just make sure we have everyone. God, there's a lot happening in the lobby right now. Basically, we almost started the game with Rex in the player slots instead of instead of Solar, and so you had to restart, remake, rebuild. Give us Rex, pappy. Bring him back. There we go. We're good. But yeah, Monday Night Weeklies this week. Who signed up for that, by the way? If we didn't see Max Pax in today's broadcast, he might be signed up for that instead. Let's have a look. Here do we have Reynor? Yo, back to back. And Matt, yeah, there he is. I was curious. So Max Pax, he did sign up for the Monday Night Weekly. It's possible he slept in. It's very possible. He might have slept in. So if you want some Max Pax action, then he's probably going to be competing in the Monday Night Weekly instead. Otherwise, we're focusing on our finals here. Here we go. We've made it all the way to the ace match, all the way to Game 5. This could go either way. Will we have our first Zerg champion? For those who are unaware, we have never had a Zerg champion in the Monday Night Week. Sorry, in WardiTV Mondays. It hasn't happened. There's never been a Zerg champion before. Does that change here and now? Spawning in the bottom hand corner of torches, we have the blue Terran player. We have the French Terran representing Team Liquid. It is Clem. And spawning in the top right hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the South Korean Zerg player. We have the red Zerg representing Team Falcons. It is Solar. Again, never in the history of WardiTV Mondays have we had a Zerg champion, but Solar, he's one game away. Can he be the first and only? He's close. He's close, pappy. He's so close. For now, opening up once again, going for a 15-15, going for a hatch pool opener. Delayed gases. We'll see how delayed. As last game, he was able to turn this into a Ling Roach all-in. Gas now on the way. This opener is the exact same as last game, so the same opener. And welcome to Torches. Torches is known for aggression and for all-ins. Rush distance by ground is very short on Torches. Rush distance by air as well. So all-in's a favorite here, and we'll see what kind of all-in we plan on going for, if any at all. Let's go. Let's go. So since Pegasaur is no longer Monday, does it mean you'll cover the Night Weekly? Unfortunately not. Maybe in the future, but as I mentioned, we are going to be casting GSL in 9 hours. So I will have to get some sleep before the GSL cast. Like, even though we're not casting Pegasaur tomorrow, or tomorrow, we still have a cast in that slot anyway. As always, we always cast. Twice a day, every day. Let's go. So we as always still have a cast in that time slot. Meanwhile, fast layer. Let's go. That's a 235-ish layer timing, so very fast layer. Second gas is on the way. Now, this could be a couple different things. This could be 2 Ace Muta. We could take all 4 gases and go into a Spire, but that's a Roach Warren, and I'm leaning more towards Nidus. This could be a Ling Roach Nidus all in instead. Otherwise, we could just go into Roach speed. Minerals are being mined. We are gaining access to that triangular third. Okay, is it the Nidus or is it Roach speed? I feel like it's going to be Nidus, right? We do have the Overlord on the right, Overlord towards the left. Overlords are somewhat in position. Where are we headed? Let's do wait for that layer. The reason why this is so powerful here is because there's no Reaper Cliff into the main. Like, typically we'd have a Reaper Cliff here, but there's no cliff face. You have to go through the natural, and the queens are here to zone. The queens are here to deny the scouts. And there it is, Nidus. Yeah, so Ling, Queen, Roach, Nidus all in from Solar. And Clem sees nothing. He sees nothing. He knows nothing. Ooh, the Hellions, they're going for the dive. They find a way in. Hellions, they dive into the main. They see everything. They confirm the Roaches. They confirm the Nidus. It should not have happened. Solar, the door was open, the pants were down. Hero. Oh no. As that's gonna be 2 drone kills on back of him. He's getting ready, and all he has to do is deny the Nidus. Deny the Nidus. Bunkers are on the way. Oh, Nidus out of vision. Wow, barely out of vision. Clem, he's waiting for the Nidus. The Marines are here, and he does miss this. He barely does miss it. The Nidus will finish, and this may be it. Queens have arrived. Roaches as well. Boys are being pulled. Bunker does complete. It's going to be a clutch hold. Going for the Marauder. Marauder does pull back. There are transfuse. Yeah, there's one more transfuse. Does pop up. SCVs are going down. Repairs are being denied. And I think he's done it. Solar, he has done it. He has broken the main base. I say that Psycho does arrive as well. That bunker has bought a lot of time. But so many SCVs have gone down. So many. He does get the queen. Wow. And he's holding. Clem, he holds. Oh my god. He holds. He saves the bunker. He holds the ground. And with that, Clem, he will be this week's WardiTV Monday champion. GG. Oh my god. GG, well played. I was almost certain that that bunker would be broken, but no, the repairs were just too good. Clem, he saved the bunker, he held the main base, and with that, GG. GG, well played. It was all or nothing there for Solar. He was so close. Again, the Nidus got up and running, but I should also give credit to Clem for scouting with the Hellions. It's one of those things where, unfortunately, Solar, if you remember, he didn't even, if I'm not mistaken, he didn't even expand, right? He didn't get a third base. But what did he do? He mined through the gold minerals. He mined through those gold minerals, which meant that there was an opening. There was an opening into the main base. And with that, Clem, he was able to slip by with his Hellions and get into the main. That shouldn't have happened. That should not have happened. If it wasn't for that, there wouldn't have been bunkers to begin with. Remember, those were reactive bunkers after the Hellions got into the main. Now, you could argue that maybe Clem would have scanned. If there was no opening, that maybe he would have gone for a different way, a different variation of scouts. Maybe he would have sacrificed his Reaper to just dive into the main instead. But at least in that kind of game state, the Hellions were the MVPs. They gave Clem the information he needed to get those bunkers up and running. GG. GG, well played. May not have stopped the Nidus, but he held regardless. GG, well played. Congratulations, Clem. He will claim the series. And a shout out to Solar, because even though not a single Zerg player has won a WardiTV Monday, Solar, he made it to the finals. And hey, that's the first time that's happened this year. that's unironically the first time that we've had a Zerg player in the finals in 2025 for the WardiTV Monday. So GG, very well done, very well played, did well for himself here, and hopefully we get to see that again. Hopefully we get to see more Zerg players in the finals in the future. GG. GG, well played. GG, well played. With that, we are going to be wrapping up. We're going to be wrapping up here for the time being. Again, our next broadcast is going to be later on tonight. Let's switch things over and catch up on our broadcast, on our schedule, as you can see it here and now. Again, now if you notice here, our schedule is looking a little bit leaner. I mean, for a couple of reasons. First things first, the RSL. The RSL is this week, and it starts tomorrow afternoon. And we do have permission. We do have permission to co-stream the RSL, the Revival StarCraft League. but I've said this before. I feel a little bit awkward when it comes to co-streaming the RSL. Even though we have permission, like I feel like it's important for everyone to watch the mainstream and support the mainstream and to check out and support Tasteless and Gemini and State and Ziggy and the work that they're putting into the event. So I feel kind of weird when it comes to co-streaming it. So I'm very on the fence. So I don't think we will end up co-streaming. Maybe the playoffs, but at least for the group stage, we will be, I guess, taking that time off. Technically, we could be doing our own casts during that time, but it also, I don't think we should be clashing with RSL. I don't think we should be trying to like go over them. So yeah, so because of that, that's why we do have those afternoons off. For Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday, we still have the podcast. The podcast will still go on, of course. We're still going to be covering that. But during this week, we do have the RSL. That's going to be occurring here this week. And again, we're going to try to leave those time slots open so that everyone can tune in and everyone can enjoy. You just want to sleep? Tell us. If I wanted to sleep, then we wouldn't cast as much as we do. Like, smooch, puppy, smooch. Regardless, we do have the GSL. Regardless, the GSL broadcast is going to be in 9 hours time. We're going to be covering Group B of the quarterfinals, and we're also going to be covering the semis and the grand finals on Thursday as well. We have the Picostar Cup on Wednesday. We have the Pongcast on Thursday, Kung Fu Cup, SCL, Sparkling Tuna Cup, and the Brazilian Soccer 2 Circuit. Now, as you can see, the weekend is looking a little bit leaner. That is a little bit... That's what I'm looking for. Misleading? Yeah, that's a little bit misleading. This weekend, we are going to have some more casts. They're not on the schedule yet, just because the times have not been publicly announced. But this weekend is, you know what it is, the EWC Global Qualifiers. The Global Qualifiers are going to be this weekend. I believe it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So 3 days of EWC Qualifiers. But we don't have the start times confirmed. That's the only reason why they're not on the schedule. So we should be having the EWC Qualifiers. It should be there over the weekend. We will be casting. We don't know when. Doesn't matter when. We'll be casting it anyway. But but that's going to be there over the weekend. We're just waiting for the times to be announced, and then we can, you know, confirm it on our schedule and get it going. So that is going to be over the weekend, so bear that in mind. So even though it's not on the schedule, EWC qualifiers are over the weekend. Likewise, we'll have all of our regular tournaments as well, and again throughout the days of the week, throughout the weekdays, that is going to be the Revival StarCraft League. So do support it, do check it out. Again, they have their own Patreon. I believe they recently announced this morning that the prize pool was doubled for the RSL, as they did just partner, and they just got a new sponsor. They partnered with oh god, what are they called? They partnered with the team that's working on the miniatures game, on the StarCraft 2 miniatures game. They're called Team Archon. No, it's like Archon something. Hold on, I'll look it up. Is it Archon Studios? I think. Let's see. Archon Studios. No. RSL. Yeah, see, I remember. They partnered with Archon Studio. Archon Studio, they are the team, they are the studio that's working on the StarCraft 2 miniatures game. The board game is so very hype, and they did just partner, and because of that, the prize pool has been doubled. So massive support coming in for the RSL. Really excited to hear. And again, if you're into miniatures, I have heard some good things about the work they've done in the past, so definitely worth looking into. 100%. Archon Studio, yeah. There you go. So with that, we're going to be wrapping up. We're going to be wrapping up here for the time being. Again, we're going to be back in 9 hours time for some more StarCraft. I do look forward to that. Otherwise, thanks for watching. And if you enjoyed the content, if you want to tune into more of the CranKy Ducklings, you can tune into the socials. You can tune into our YouTube channel, !socials in the chat. You can get a link to our Discord, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, all things CranKy Ducklings. Again, we do upload to YouTube on a daily basis, plenty of content on YouTube. I do apologize for being a little bit low energy. I do apologize just because I'm very sleep deprived. I made the mistake of casting GSL this morning and just just non-stop like scheduling VODs until this cast. Usually I try to have a nap in between. I did not nap today, so I was very out of it, so I do apologize. I think that's also why I just kept saying Ultra instead of Lurker, for example. That's just like my brain on autopilot, so I do apologize. So I was a little bit groggy, a little bit out of it, but it's all good. We should be good tomorrow. We should be good for tomorrow. Should be able to get plenty of sleep, plenty of rest, and yeah, I think that's the one good thing, of course, about the week as well. If we don't co-stream RSL, it means that we get to have some proper sleep this week for the first time in a long time. I get to sleep a full 8 hours. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. Oh my god, never before seen. It's like a Zerg player winning WardiTV Monday. Never seen before. You're such a pleasant cast to listen to, and you've got a really good understanding of the game as well. Keep on keeping on. Oh, thank you, Kurt. Thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. There's no conclusion to be taken by Zergs not being to the finals. Wardy said multiple times he invites Zergs and they just don't want to participate. Reynor played today. No, Reynor, several he doesn't play in online tournaments. Reynor, he did participate today though. He was here. Likewise, so does Rogue, so does Solar. I think the only Zerg player that doesn't play in these are Serral and of course Reynor. They're the only two. But other top Zerg players do compete in these events. It's important to bear that in mind. Important to be aware. They do compete. Clem is always there, Max is always there, Hero is sometimes there. Hero is always there as well. I think Hero might be more active than Clem in these tournaments, but Hero is very active, very active. Hero, Clem, ByuN, Solar, Shin, right? I think I forgot to mention Shin, but Shin as well. Do play. Top 2 Zerg players don't play in the Mondays. I think Reynor's top 2. I would say. We need Dark back. True. Need him back. Smurge. But with that, we're going to be wrapping up. We're going to be wrapping up here for the time being. I'm going to be wrapping up, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll see you guys tomorrow for some GSL action. Reynor very rarely plays, though. It's true. He does rarely play. He hasn't made it to the finals yet. He'll get there, though. He'll get there. But with that, we're going to be seeing you guys next time, again in around 9 hours time. Otherwise... Thanks for watching. Stick around. We're going to be giving another StarCraft streamer a raid, bearing in mind that Monday night weeklies are about to begin. So actually, who's casting that? We might raid whoever's casting the Monday night weeklies. Assuming, I think usually Rotterdam and Zombie Grub, they usually cover that event, but I don't think they're live yet. We'll find someone. We'll find someone to raid. Otherwise, thanks for watching. We'll see you guys tomorrow. See you guys next time. Until then, ciao. Papi ciao. Hasta luego. See you next time.